right, here we go. So if anybody's curious, this is a little bit different. It's not a one-shot. It's not a campaign. It's episodic. Rotating cast of players in and out. You don't need to know what happened previously, but if you want to know, here we go. The previous one-shot was The Beast of Mar. And in it, our adventurers were under siege and basically hired out to go figure out what's going on and how to prevent Mar from falling. They delved into the woods and, encountered a group of ogres and defeated them, and something didn't quite seem right at that point. They continued down and ended up into a set of catacombs where they encountered mind flayers. Throughout the story, it kind of became evident that the beast that attacked the wall was really just an illusion, and they ended with a giant boss fight against an Elder Brain, in which a character called McWubbles decided to tear down the cathedral to destroy this Elder Brain, and in doing so, after they had left, the mountain collapsed. That leads us to today. After the events, like I said, Mount Kattegath collapsed. What you don't know is that a call has been set out from Kattegath Village, a little village nestled in the valley behind the mountain, bordering a coast. It is completely trapped in. And about a fortnight has passed since the events. And each of you, through one means or another, has heard the story, heard the tale, heard the call, that they are seeking emissaries. Because this race of creatures has come out of the mountain like ants out of a kicked over hill. So here we go. It's dawn. And after what seems like an endless night of traveling, each of you have come to an impromptu barricade. Smoke is simmering off the fallen remnants, and you all have seemed to have kind of gathered here around the same time. Through the smoke, you will see most of Kattegath seems to be a ghost town. That is until you hear shouting in the distance. As you make your way up and over the barricade, you'll see a mass of people of all races on the far side of the village. They seem to be circled around something, but you can't quite see past them. They are shouting and jeering and making violent motions. As you make your way around, you'll see a glimpse of an armored figure in the center. The sound of metal clanging off metal ringing out as one of the villagers stab at it with a farming tool. You'll see the figure tuck in farther to itself, but it makes no sound of protest and makes no move to run. And at this point, as you guys kind of look around at each other, you can introduce your character, what the other characters are seeing from you. You can give as much detail as you want here, but just introduce yourselves and then we'll go into the role play. We'll start with Nelson.
You're muted right now, bro.
I'm the new guy here. And since everybody's gathered around this crackling fire, before the attention was drawn to the clanging metal and the villager, you would see a small halfling in just layered leathers. It looks almost like a trench coat for his short form. He's decorated in small daggers and short swords, a pair of glorious-looking polished boots. He puts his hands by his sides, separating his coat. He goes, "I'm Meros. I'm the new guy here. I came looking for the man that tore down a mountain, because he and stops talking as his attention is drawn to the metal clanging and the villager. He then draws a sword and goes, "Hold on a minute. I'll be right back."
Since he was talking about McWubbles, let's hear from McWubbles.
Okay, McWubbles is also a halfling. but a little different attire from the previous one. He is wearing dark olive green robes. He used to have a hat, but he's not wearing that anymore. From the last time now, he has big bags under his eyes. He looks really tired since he hasn't. It seems that he hasn't slept in days, maybe weeks. Who knows? And he's been very silent as of late, thinking about something. And he would usually not make it so obvious that he is the reason for, well, certain happenings in the past, in the recent time.
Would people know that you're the man who brought down the mountain? Do you think you've become famous enough in these parts?
Hopefully not in Katagath village, but probably some of the guardsmen from Ma would have seen it, because they were there at the time, and
Alright.
probably that's the reason why I left Mar and try to do as much good as I've done bad in the past, even if it was not on purpose.
Right, okay. Let's hear from Crafton.
Crafton is going to be about, he's a dragonborn, pretty much not normal around these parts. He's wearing pretty much dingy chainmail, came from far away because he's going to be the emissary from his clan, which is the Yardrate. As you can see on that. He's going to be, his dominant color is going to be burgundy scales, and then under it's going to be the lightish dark brown scaling, and he's also going to be having light blue eyes.
Okay, cool. Luke, played in the previous one-shot.
Oop.
But he's re-rolled a character. So let's hear from him.
I am Calrang Cliffang. I am the chieftain of the Cliffang tribe. My people lived on the mountains. The mountain that exploded was our tribal sacred homeland, and then it exploded. So I have come out to seek vengeance on whoever it was who destroyed the mountain. As far as my scouts were able to inform me, Mar has something to do with it.
Right.
That's as far
And
as
what did they do about that?
We attacked Mar. We raided them, burnt buildings down. You know.
So Mar
As
is
you
in a
do.
state of being sacked, but not occupied. Yeah. So, as your characters begin to gather around this clanking sound, as I said, you're going to see it's an armored figure. There's a person on the ground just being jabbed and punched and jeered at. And as you kind of realize this, a man comes rushing from one of the houses. He's very large with squared shoulders and massive hands, and these uncanny piercing eyes. He muscles his way through the crowd, and he pushes a few of them a little roughly out of the way and sends them flying onto their asses. And he's going to shout, "What is this madness? You look like rabid dogs out here!" And he's going to look down to this figure on the ground, which seems even smaller if at all possible. And he pushes the crowd back a bit more, and now you can clearly see. The figure begins to rise slowly, till it's sitting with one hand firmly against the middle mask it is wearing. Beneath its armored gloved hands, you can see eyes that glow with fire. The man from before curses under his breath and says, "Gods above, what is it?" At this point, you guys are looking at this figure on the ground. It has an armored mask, full set of armor, and it's very intricate armor. This stuff is well made. Anybody with eyes can see this. And from what you can gather from the information that you guys have is that they don't like this person. feel free to ask questions or whatever you want.
Well, it was attacking a villager, right?
The villagers had dragged that figure in and were beating on it. You haven't seen it do anything besides get beat on.
And where are we right now? Are we already at Katagath village?
You are in
or-
Katagath village. You arrived just as the clang and clatter started.
Okay.
I guess I'll walk up to the commotion with one of my swords drawn, and not getting very close to the figure or to the gathering crowd, staying, a few paces away, and lazily swinging my sword, letting my wrist break one way and the other. I go, hey, 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 what's all this? You! Yeah, on the floor. Come on, let us see that ugly mug of yours.
The figure bows its head, and its hand seems to just shake a little bit. And one of the villagers, just out of nowhere, swings, and the helm mask gets crushed into its face. And you'll see it stagger and shrink back into itself, and then it brings the mask down. You will see the face of a very beautiful elven woman. She has very short cropped hair. Her skin is marred with dirt, but even beneath it you can see that this is a very beautiful woman. She looks up at you and she says, I once was Elspeth Darby, but I don't think I'm that person anymore.
So, Meros will walk up, still with the sword sort of lazily swinging in his hand, but he's moving it from pointing at the figure, now revealed to be an elf, slowly away. And then he extends his hands out. He goes, well, looks like you need a hand.
She looks at the crowd. You seem still ready to pounce at any given moment, but have for the moment stood back to watch the interaction. You'll hear... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, McWobbles would step forward and ask, so what did this woman do to deserve that? There was some captain of guard who stepped in?
Yeah, he is the village elder.
Oh, village elder, okay.
And he knows who she is, and he's going to say to you, well, I know what she is, but I'm not sure why she's not attacking. He's going to kind of stare down at her. And at this moment, if anybody would be watching her, there is a cut on her cheek from where the instrument had struck her cheek. And you're going to see these crystallized blue stones begin to kind of slip down her face with her blood.
Meros is going to pull a little rag from his inside pocket, make like he's her with her blood, and just very softly, tenderly tries.
Oop, you cut out.
He maybe dropped. Okay, so while he does that, McWobbles would still, facing the village elder, would say, well, forgive me my ignorance, but I don't know who or what she is and what she did to deserve this punishment.
I guess you haven't heard yet. These are unhuman, unintelligent creatures. They came with the dark elves, dark dwarves, up out of the mountain after it collapsed. They've been attacking and raiding our village for weeks now. But I've never seen one, or better yet, heard one speak before. They always seem dead inside.
Well, this girl is clearly not dead inside, so let's ask her some questions before we kill her right out.
Can you guys hear me now? Or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. No, what I was getting at was, in pretending to be tender, I wanted to press the rag up to her cheek, and sort of lose.
And sort of what? You cut out again.
Pocket the blue spheres.
Oh, gotcha. Cool. That is absolutely okay. So here we go. As she kind of realizes you're talking about her, the haze sort of clears from her eyes. And, sorry, your mic's open. The haze sort of clears from her eyes, and she says, like I said, I think I'm Elspeth Darby. It's been a very long time. I feel as though I'm waking up from a dream, but it wasn't a dream. A long, long time ago, I was following my father. He was a guard, I remember. And then these horrible creatures with tentacles coming from their faces just took me up out of the woods, and I don't quite remember much after that. It's all very cloudy and hazy.
Is there like a seat, a chair, or like a stump or rock that looks like it'll make a suitable seat?
You could pull over some stumps from here and there, yeah.
All right, so I'll just pull one over, then grab her by the wrist and try to seat her, so that she's not towering above me.
All right. She'll kind of take the seat. She leans away though, as if being touched almost hurts, as if she has not felt a gentle touch in so long that it's very uncomfortable. And she says, I think things are starting to come back to me. I remember. I definitely remember there was the earth shook, and I was underground for so long, and it was so dark, and then it wasn't, and light came down, and I remember screaming, and I remember the dark doors. I remember them. Yes, there's more like me. Oh, there's so many more like me. And she seems a little bit overwhelmed and stops there.
Yeah, Meros will just raise an eyebrow when she mentions that and not say anything.
Calrain will step forward upon hearing her mention dwarves, and he'll say, "You said dwarves.
She'll,
What kind of dwarves?"
sorry, go ahead. She'll kind of eyes go wide at the sight of you, seeming very imposing over her, and she's like, well, they're not like any dwarves I knew before, I can tell you that. My pa used to tell me stories about creatures like them, but it's very, very sketchy. Their skin is dark, almost gray, and they all look just old and decrepit, but don't let that fool you.
Calrain will kind of be a little bit shocked by what she said, but will step back slightly, kind of pondering over this.
Addressing the village elder once more. You said something I heard that you needed help. I, for myself, I'm here to help. I don't know about my companions, though. But if you want my help, you must not harm this girl anymore. I've got an idea what happened to her, and she is not to be persecuted for that.
Okay. Do you want to say something?
Yeah.
Okay, let me mute myself.
At the point McWubble says that, Krivding will start walking up behind him, and he'll like pretty much backing him up. If anyone was to mess with it, they'll be dealing with him as well. Mind you, he's not from the area. He's probably sticking out like a sore thumb. Him being about 7'4", red scales.
And
Right.
McWobble is a halfling, so you're basically like 3 or 4 times as big as.
Yeah, but Meros, seeing everybody sort of bear down and be intimidating will add to the scene. And he'll run up behind Krivden, will jump, will do like a somersault onto his shoulders and just barely touch his shoulder, and then continue to fly over him, landing in front of the other two. Actually landing beside McWubbles. McWubbles, you said you're a halfling, right? Landing right beside his halfling ally, and while flipping downward, drawing his sword again. And he goes, huh?
Right. Aaron backs up immediately, and he says, "Oh, forgive me. My name is Aaron Dunn. I sent for people a while ago. When everything first started happening, we thought maybe we could talk to these people. They didn't seem that different. But that was nearly a month ago. That was right after the fall of Katagath Mountain, before things had gotten too bad. Now villagers are missing, or worse, the ones we find are torn to pieces. And now, worse yet, we made contact, but that seemed to have been a very bad idea. We only have we only have one more night to freely give ourselves over, or they're gonna kill us all. We've tried to run, trust us, we've tried, but they just cut us down like we're nothing. If there was just a way that we could keep our homes, but that might not be an option. Or maybe you have an idea?
How big would the village be? We're already in the village, so what would be the rough estimate of the villagers or citizens?
Very small. We're talking maybe 100, 200 people. If you would like to take a closer look around, maybe kind of just eye the people around you, you could.
Would it be feasible to get these people out of here and then try to solve the situation?
It might be. You know that the walk took you all night. From the collapsed area of the mountain to the village took you all night. So about 12 hours.
Well, this one, and as he's talking, he's just sheathing his sword once again. No opposition there, apparently. And he goes, well, this one doesn't look so aggressive. I don't know what the problem is. I mean, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but we could just walk away. If they pop up, we'll cut them down. It's not a problem. And he stretches out his arms, trying to look bigger, and with Meros around, you see, they're a bit frightened to do anything to us on the way in. So we got this.
As you begin to say that, Elspeth looks up and she says, I think I'm remembering something else as well. And she kind of pulls blood with a little bit of crystal still left in it, and she holds it out for you to see. She says, this is how they're controlling us. There's a way to stop this. You can run, or you could stop it at its root. I think I know a way. I could show you.
Hey, no one said old Meryl's here was running. I was escorting. Let's just get that clear.
Oh, I didn't mean any harm. I just meant I think I know another way. I will not guarantee success with this path, but it is an option.
See, because I mean, we could take the direct route. I would prefer it. I mean, myself, and he tosses an arm around McWobbles, um, around his neck and sort of rough housing a little bit. Us real men, we can handle it. I don't know about the rest of them.
Upon
As he
hearing,
motions upward towards all the other smaller compatriots.
upon hearing the, Privden's gonna what was your name? Maros. Privden's
Yeah.
gonna just look down at you, snort a little bit, and pick you up by your shirt. He's gonna the quickest way to succeed is to go forward. So in other words, saying we're not retreating or anything like that. We're gonna take care of it, and just drop you.
While he picked him up, though, being the quick little bastard he is, right before you dropped him, he would have had one of his daggers in his hand and start tapping at your lower extremities.
Go for the kneecaps.
Oh gosh.
Look, my first, I'm a rogue, okay?
So, do I understand you correctly that you want to see to the root of this and we leave the villages be for the meantime?
Yes.
Aaron will kind of look down and say, well, like I said, we only have one more night. If you guys think you can do it, then go for it. Hopefully it's not too late. And Elspeth will kind of nod and go, I think I can take them. I think I know a way to stop all of this.
Well, out with it then.
She takes a deep breath and she looks down at the metal mask that she was wearing and she says, there's a reason these masks are on our faces. We each of the, I don't even know what to call us, honestly. Slaves, maybe? We each have a crystal here. And it links to a greater crystal. And there's a dwarf in charge of that one. I know that, and I remember as we were coming up out of the earth, they set up a special place for the crystal. They performed some ritual in which they took control of it, of all of us. And Aaron will say, so you're saying that whole lot of army is just a bunch of mindless slaves? And she'll kind of nod back and she'll go, I believe so, but you must remember, they don't know what they're doing. What are you giggling about?
This, milady, this special place, how far away is it?
Well, I don't think it would take us but a couple hours, not really all that long at all. We would have to go back through the woods towards the base of the mountain, well, where the mountain once was, and there we'll find it. I am near shore.
Well, I mean, might as well. We might run into the fellow that brought down the mountain. It's the guy I came here looking for. Now that is a guy of great skill and power. That's the kind of guy I can get along with.
As you say that, Another man stumbles from another building, but it is not a home. It looks to be a small little pub. And he's wearing this dark cloak, but underneath of it you cannot mistake a fine Marian set of armor. He seems to be stumbling and shambling on his feet a bit, and doesn't really seem to be all that much aware of what's going on around you.
Upon seeing him, would there be like any kind of insignias noticeable or anything?
Yeah, he is so belligerently drunk at this moment that the dark robes that he is wearing have opened on the chest, and you can see the Marian insignia, and you know anybody would know that this is Marian armor.
Would I know who this person is?
You would.
Would he know me?
He would know you.
I would go to take a dump.
Sorry.
Just go away, not be seen really much. I'm not really intent to get identified here, so.
Just hang on my back.
He stumbles forward from all the noise and commotion, and he's like, oh, "What is going on out here? Oy! Can't a man just wallow in his sorrows in peace and live out the last days in bloody goddamn?" And he just kind of mumbles off. I'm
gonna pay him any mind.
I'm actually gonna need you to do a stealth check, McWobbles.
No. Not so bad. Not so bad. Actually, a 19.
Okay, yeah. You're definitely gonna get away.
It is not me who is drunk, mind you.
Yeah. So he stumbles forward and he kind of looks at the group and just goes, and continues on his way. McWobbles, you are the only one who will know that was Barclay Armstrong.
Was the captain of the guard, right?
Yes, captain, commander of the guard,
Commander.
Mar.
Cal Rain is gonna look at this Marian dude with the absolute furious hatred. Because Mar, totally responsible for everything I lost. So he's probably gonna follow him.
Okay.
I would try to follow him too.
Are you going to interact with him and stop him? Because at the time he's kind of just trudging off into the distance.
McWobbles' aim is to speak with him, but just with 4 eyes, just to see what the situation is, what he knows.
Okay.
But not really.
So you wish to get a moment of you wish to get a moment away with him.
Yeah, right.
If you walk up to him and kind of tap him on the shoulder, he'll look down and he'll go, "Oh, I know who you are. You." And he's going to say, "You and your group of people, you're the reason Mar fell. If it wasn't for your bleeding group leading the entirety of the guard away for some pish-posh elder brain." And he'll take a breath and he's like, "No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I should have stayed with the city. I knew to stay with the city." And he'll kind of just resign himself.
Would I hear this?
You would need to perception check.
Alrighty.
In the meantime, Armstrong, what do you do here? What happened? What brought you here?
Well, when we got back, it was almost already too late. The hole in the wall was already breached, and there was... Excuse me, Luke, are they orcs? Or half-orcs?
Hmm?
The barbarians. What race are they?
Human.
What is your race?
Human? Yes, a human.
Human, sorry. there was these men, human men, already raiding Mar. It was on fire and burning, and just as quick as they came, they left. But it was too late by the time we'd gotten there. We took a night to rest after, well, you know what happened. But it was too late. Almost everyone was dead. Houses burned, markets in shambles. There was nothing left. Mara's fallen. And so I'm here.
Actually, McBobbles would start to cry a little bit since Gilly, his sword, was in Mar as well when the barbarians attacked, and he says, I know what you speak of. I've lost much myself. But now we are here to help these people. I am here to help these people. Can you make sure that they are safe until tomorrow when we return?
He's like, well, this is one post I won't be leaving. I'll stay with these people. I'll do my best to make sure they at least have one good fighter here. And to answer Nelson's question, this is widespread news at this point. Messengers have gone out, and people know that Mar has fallen. And yes, there is a coast. If you're picturing it, the south is where the coast is. Kattegath Mountain was above. Kattegath Village was in the valley between the mountain and the coast. Sorry. And Mar was above the mountain. North.
I got a 9 on my perception to hear this.
Sorry, what?
I got a 9 on my perception.
You might catch a few words here and there. You'll hear definitely the talk of Mar. You'll know they were talking about Mar. But that's about all you're gonna catch.
Alrighty.
At that point, I'm satisfied with the information I got, and I would return to the party, to the group.
All right. And you're still trying to hide your identity, so I'm assuming you wouldn't tell anybody any of this.
I would get back to them and say, well, what are we waiting for? Let's go and find this crystal.
Is there anything else that Luke, your character, wanted to do before?
I also wanted to approach this guy that I have no idea who he is.
Okay. Would you do so rudely, roughly, friendly? How are you approaching him?
I'm not known for my friendliness, so I'm going to approach him more roughly.
At first he's gonna turn around. He's like, I said I'd protect it. Who are you?
No one you would ever want to meet in your darkest nightmares.
He kind of raises an eyebrow and he's like, well, I'm not sure what I did to offend you, but I'm sorry.
You are from Mar, correct?
He takes a deep breath and lets it loose, and then straightens his shoulders and he says, I was the former captain of the guard. I was in charge of protecting Mar, and I let her fall. That is who I am.
And Mar is responsible for the destruction of the mountain?
He's gonna raise a brow and he's like, well, no, that would be your friend over there. Sorry. He's like, he's gonna say that would be your friend over there, Mick Wobbles. We tasked him with tracking down the threat to Mar, and he came across a very dark species underground inside Kattegath Mountain, and it came tumbling down.
Someone just got thrown under the bus.
Exciting.
Yes.
That's gonna be a one short adventure.
Oh,
from
would
your
I have heard that or no?
At this point, unless you're perception checking to hear it, only Luke is talking to Barclay.
No, I wouldn't be eavesdropping.
Cal Rain was originally really super serious hatred toward this one guy, but he's going to look over at slowly turn his head, almost owl-like, big eyes, sharp, like deep, like his neck bulging in anger, slowly turning his head toward the bubbles with the hatred look on his face.
Barclay's gonna notice your aggressive. He's gonna. You did hear the part about the dark evil underneath the mountain, right?
Sorry.
And
How
then sorry, go
how
ahead.
drunk is the Mar dude that I'm talking to?
He sobered up while talking to McWubbles about the fall of Mar. That was enough to really sober him up pretty quickly.
All right. Cal Rain is going to slightly turn back towards the party, but not before turning back to this Mar dude and saying, "You've escaped death this day. Um, your neighbors, on the other hand, compatriots, companions, anyone you may have known or lived with, I care not what happened to them." And then he'll walk away and go back to the party.
Okay. Barclay is going to shout after you, and he's going to say, "Well, what is that supposed to mean?" But then he just shakes his head and lets his arms drop to his sides, and he's just had enough. You know, the guy has failed at life and protecting the city he loved, and he has just fucking had it. And he just turns and walks and starts kind of pacing back and forth in the village. But he's around. And let me know when you guys are ready to venture forth. I don't know if you are with the sudden news being dropped.
I don't know. Meros had been ready. He's waiting to be led.
All right. In that case,
by the hot elven woman that bleeds money. That's she's had his attention for quite a while.
Priorities.
Elspeth will kind of look as Calrain. Is that how you say his name? Calrain?
Yep.
Okay. She'll look as Calrain rejoins the group, and she'll say, "Well, if you're all ready, I'll lead you forward then." Is everybody ready? I just want to make sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So Elspeth will pick up her mask and she'll put it back into place. It almost seems like habit at this point. And she will begin to lead you out of the village. It is still very early in the morning. And she starts walking down a path. And she begins whistling this tune, and if you know anything about nursery rhymes in the area, it's a very common nursery rhyme, and she just is leading you through the woods down a trail.
I don't got a smart character, so I'm not gonna overthink anything.
Okay.
So yeah, I just start whistling too.
Okay.
I actually draw a sword and start like waving it like it's like a baton for a band coordinator, being a little midget maestro as we whistle down our path.
Elspeth smiles as you join her, and she will look back and she'll tell you, "My pa used to sing sing this for me when I was a little girl. Though now that I think about it, maybe we shouldn't be making noise. And she'll kind of just shake her head and continue on. She seems to be regaining some of her original personality. Some of the dullness is leaving her as you continue on. And she seems to kind of remember some military training or like ingrained memories put into her for the sake of being a good fighter. And she starts to get low and quiet, and she does so until you reach a river. At which point she ducks behind some bushes and waves you all over. She points. She kind of pushes the bush aside, and she points. She says, "There, up ahead. Those are two more like me. Do you all think it would be possible if we don't kill them? I know they're blocking the bridge that we need to take, but I'm not so good with blood. Maybe you all should handle this." And if you do decide to look past, you will see that there are three men, it seems, humanoid figures, in the same type of armor that she's in.
The bridge, is it over a canyon, over a
river.
rift?
It's over a river. Mm-hmm.
So would it be able to cross the river without the bridge, or is it a rapid flowing like with?
It's pretty swift. You would have the chance of being swept downriver and losing a lot of time.
How far away from us are these figures?
Just out of earshot. You're having to whisper.
How heavy is the Dragonborn?
Yeah. What?
How heavy is the
I
Dragonborn?
am. Where's my weight? 280. Since we're just out of earshot, would I be able to spend like a minute studying them to size them up?
Yeah, you can take time to size them up.
All right. With that being done,
I'm
doing it right.
Huh?
Well, noticing Krivden trying to size up the opponent, Meros is just going to put the sword that he had drawn, the tip on whatever hard surface around him he can find, and then starts spinning the guard around, spinning his sword around as he's waiting for everyone to be ready.
At that point, McRoberts would start to hover lightly, like hanging on his stuff he was using to travel before, and says, "I think I got a way around them."
Elspeth looks back and she's like, "Well, you can snake around. You can also crush the gems in their faces. That should work."
Well, as soon as she says that, I snatch up my sword. I go, "Ah!" And then I just start running at them.
Let's do initiate rolls, and as you're running towards them, Meros, she's gonna shout after you, "They've gotta be half dead first!" So let's get initiate rolls out of it.
I don't get a surprise round. They're waiting for me.
You might.
Oh, well, I guess I might. I got a 20.
Alright. Nat 20?
Nat 20, it's a 25 total initiative.
Okay.
Got an 18.
Okay. Make wobbles.
I seem to be befuddled a little bit and just got a 13.
Okay.
Oh,
Luke, what's your roll? Did you type it?
I got a total of 9.
9. Okay. Let's do this. So you go first. You go. Oh, I accidentally put 19 in. Duh. You go second.
I'm fine with you putting 19 in.
Third and fourth. Oh, nope, that's wrong. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. Okay, sorry about that. I had to get that out of the way. So as you rush out, Meros, these guards, they don't seem shocked at all, actually. They don't seem to have any emotion whatsoever. They just simply turn towards you and wait. And you will have the first turn.
Okay, so about like how distance-wise?
You're about 20 feet away.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna take my action to dash, right? And I'm gonna charge them. Just as I'm running, whatever lyrics may be to the nursery rhyme that we were whistling before, I'm just gonna start singing them as I charge, almost like a battle cry, and jump up and stab one of them in the chest because she said they have to be half dead first, and then after stabbing at them, kick off and run away.
Roll to hit.
Um, 16 plus 7 is 23.
That's a hit. All right. So you're going to which one would you like to kick off of? Left, middle, or right?
I'll go whichever one is closest towards the bridge's side.
Okay.
All right. And how far is the bridge away from where we're at?
They're standing right at the bridge.
Oh, they're
They
standing
are
right at the bridge. So
posted
I'll
up
just
right at it.
I'll stab the one on the right,
Okay.
and then I'll proceed to run. You said they were 20 feet away, right?
Yeah.
So that's 40 feet towards
Mhm.
the right of that one, like a
Okay.
hit and run tactic.
Okay.
Let's see. That's
So how much damage is this guy taking?
5d6 plus 8.
5d6.
Yeah, this is not rolling.
Oh.
What was that? 5, 5, 5, 15, 16, 17, 17, 18, 18 plus 8, 26 piercing damage.
Piercing, you said.
Piercing damage.
So here's what's gonna happen. Your sword kind of it goes in, but you can tell that this armor is so finely made that it does little more than graze the surface once you break past the armor. You just didn't have enough oomph to really gut him. And he's only gonna take half damage.
That's fine. I'm off 40 feet in the other direction, my own little merry way.
What was the total damage? It was 20.
26.
Okay,
So
so
15,
13.
18 plus 8, yeah, it's 26. So 13 damage.
okay. All right, cool. And after Meros' turn, Cribden, you're up next. What would you like to do?
Well, after spending that,
Sorry, I'm working on it.
well, since I was spending a minute to size them up, and we had a little guy decide to go running head first, I'd like to restart my minute to study them and size them up compared to my own stuff. And the stats I'm going to compare to is armor class and current HP.
Roll for it.
I don't have to.
Oh, you don't have to?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I just had to spend the minute doing it, so I can assume that'd pretty much be my turn.
So you would like that to have been before he went in? That's what you were trying to
that's
do?
what I was doing before.
Okay.
Little guy.
Okay. So prior to Meros' attack, he has done that, and he will know that these guys, they seem a little, they seem tough, but at the same time, it doesn't, they don't have good reaction speed. It's not going to be too hard to hit them. But they seem hardy at the same time.
So you don't have.
By the way, it's great if you mute your microphone, then we can exactly hear nothing.
Sorry, he was trying to get more out of me. I was like, I don't have to tell you more than that.
Well, no, I assumed I'd be able to hear numbers and all, but I was rereading it. It's either equal, superior, inferior to my own stats. So,
What would you like to do on your turn? Since this is now your turn. That was before. This is now your turn.
I'm going to might as well follow Maris there, right? It's Maris?
Mhm.
Yeah, Maris. Might as well follow the little spunky guy. And you attacked. Which one did you go for?
You went for the right one.
I took
Right
yeah,
one?
the one towards the right.
All right, I'm gonna go for the one on the left. I am going to. Where was it? Yeah, I'm just gonna go up to him. And can I do a grapple check?
Sure.
Would I add my strength to it? Yeah.
Mental force before. I have to do this every time grapple comes up.
Grapple is attack action to use grapple. Target can no longer move. Attempt size table by making a strength athletics check, contested by a strength athletics or death acrobatics check. The target chooses.
What?
So you add your strength modifier, and she tries to escape your grab.
Okay. So it'll be 15 then.
Okay. Can you mute yourself for a second?
Yeah.
Okay, you successfully take this guy to the ground on the left. And he doesn't seem to have a great reaction to it at all, actually. It seems to follow what Elspeth has been telling you, that these guys are pretty much dead inside. All they really know is to swing. And they haven't quite seemed to have gotten the order to swing just yet. So they're not really reacting very well. And with that, unless you would like to do something else.
That would have been considered an action.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so then I'd still have an attack and then a bonus action, right?
No, an attack is an action.
No, it is.
If you have multiple attacks, a grapple counts as one of your attacks for the attack action. So if you
Okay.
have multiple attacks, you can grapple and attack.
Okay. Well, for my second attack, I guess I'm going to hit him with my longsword. 22.
Hit.
And I'm going to also use. Where to go? Let's see. No, it's going to be 2. Whoa.
2 damage?
7.
7 damage. Okay. What type
Slash.
of damage? Slashing? He is going to take half damage.
And so 3.
I'll give you 4.
Okay.
And following his turn, we have the wonderful McWubbles up next.
I swoosh into the air, following my walking stick, and would I know that dispel magic would work on these kind of stones? These kind of mind control?
It is definite.
So
you
I
would
can
need
read
to-
the check the spell, the description of the spell. I mean, if you want.
She hasn't quite told you they're magical, but you would maybe have an inkling of an idea that it might work.
Okay, I'm gonna try. So I can choose a creature, object, or magical effect. Magical effect would be like most obvious, I think, or object, either or. And if it's a level 3 or lower, it automatically ends. And if it's higher, you roll with a +10 plus the level of the spell. So if it's a 4th level spell, it's 10 plus 4, and so on and so forth. Against my spell save, which is 17.
Okay, so what do you want this guy to roll?
As I said, if the spell he's hold by is level 3 or lower.
Okay,
It
so
just ends.
assume he's above.
Then you add the level of the spell plus 10.
Okay,
And
okay, gotcha. Plus his modifier?
yeah. The spell level is the modifier I take. So if
Okay.
it's a 4th level spell, it's a 4.
And you
so
rolled,
5, so.
what's your DC save?
17.
Okay. So, what does this look like?
Sorry, I need to roll. Good.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
13. I would have passed spells for up to level 22. 12 it is then in that case.
Okay. So this is fails. So would you like to tell us what the failure looks like?
Oh, it's higher than level 12, the spell?
Yeah, he's gonna pass that. Wait, spell? You said plus the. You said
Yeah.
plus.
It would be like Unreal Magic, basically.
I'm confused.
The DC, the difficulty that he has to roll against,
Mhm.
is 10 plus the level of the spell if the spell is level 4 or higher. What he just said is that
Oh, the
he
spell! I thought you
defeats.
meant the character level.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got so confused. Okay, sorry.
No.
It's a spell level. No, spell
Yeah,
level.
whatever
It
the spell
would be
level
like
or spell
divine
effect.
magic. Yeah, it would be like divine magic. Sounds
Sorry,
like.
I was so confused. I was like, he's got a what? Okay. Yeah.
So I rolled a
this'll-
22, which means whatever minus, right? It would be way above, like level
Math
12.
and things, it works. What does it look like?
Okay, so these guys are standing in their armor. We don't really see much, and I can just target one person. So I would target the person which is not injured yet. So the middle one, I guess it is, right?
Yeah.
And then he would just snap out of his mind control, or probably still a little bit blurry, like Elspeth is, and maybe fall over and land on his bum. And
Okay. Is it obvious to the
McWobbles,
others what you've done, or do they have no clue?
McWobbles just shot into the air and made some gestures and some sounds, probably unknown to the others. So they can decide if they catch on or not.
Okay. That is going to lead us to actually that guy's turn. He's going to be on the ground, and much like Elspeth, he's going to drop his mask, and he's going to have a worse reaction, though. He starts digging under his cheek and pulls the crystal from his face and is screaming and panicking the entire time. And following that is Luke's turn. Caloran.
So they're at least 40 feet away, I assume.
From where you are right now, 20.
20 feet away? Alright.
Yes.
First thing Kelrain's going to do is he's going to take a wolf skin out of his backpack and put it over his head like a hood, clasp it against his chest. And then he is going to draw his warhammer and run into battle.
Is he going to attack?
Yep.
Okay. Which one is he attacking? Left or right or middle? Still an option, I guess.
Wait, what's in the middle?
The middle is the guy that's on the ground screaming with a crystal and blood dripping out of his face.
Alright. So are we supposed to aim for the middle or aim for the head?
Elspeth yelled that you have to have them half dead before you can break the crystal.
And it's in their,
Yeah.
and it's in their face.
Yeah, it's in their cheek.
Alright. He's going to aim his warhammer for this guy lying on the ground's head.
There's two on the ground, right?
Yeah, one's grappled on the left, one's on the ground in the middle screaming, one's on the right just, I don't know, kind of getting pierced a little bit. So are you middle one or left one grappled?
I'll stand where the middle one is, but I'll hit the one that
grappled.
The one's grappled.
Yeah, you can hit him, I believe. And yeah. I think you get advantage for him being grappled, right? No.
No.
You just rolled a hit.
Alright.
Oh no, wait. If he's on the floor prone
Yeah.
would grant the advantage.
Well, he's pretty on the ground.
One moment. I'm just.
Yeah, no worries.
He's dead.
He's gonna smash him in the face.
Wow.
Okay, yep. I'm gonna smash him in the face.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay. Boop. 10.
That hits.
That hits.
That hits.
Sweet. Alright. Do I get my extra attack or do I?
Bonus action, or do you have two attacks?
I have 2 attacks because extra attack.
You should have rolled them at the same time, but go ahead.
Okay. 25.
Hit. Alright, roll for damage and tell us what it looks like.
Okay, so that's. First one is 10 damage.
Okay.
And the second one is 8 damage.
Alright, awesome. So, as this guy is being held to the ground by Crafton, Crafton kind of moves up enough for you to just swing down twice and crack this guy in the face. And his head kind of splits to the side and his lip busts, but the crystal seems to remain intact, but you do see this glowing coming from underneath of his skin.
I see.
Sorry, what? He's
I see.
But he does not seem to have come out of whatever spell he's under. And that will lead us to one of their turns. Oops, sorry, lost my page. There we go. So, as you whack this guy in the face, and his head turns to the side, he straightens it back up, almost as if he doesn't feel the pain. And he will try to break the grapple. And successfully does so. Sorry, that kind of happened quietly because I had my mic muted. He breaks the grapple and he just shoves this giant dragonborn?
Yep.
Dragonborn creature off of him and climbs to his feet. And he looks at you, Calren, and he seems to wait for a second, almost pause, and then nod his head, as if to some silent voice in his head telling him what to do, and he will swing at you twice.
I'm going to impose a disadvantage on him.
Okay. He will actually only hit you one of those times, and basically, he has dropped his weapon at this point, and he is slamming at you with his entire force of his body. The first one hits. The second one, he kind of just mows over you and misses. And you will take... Oh, where'd my dice go? There they are. There it is. 17, 19, 20, 21. You will take 21 damage from that first slam to your body. Immediately following, the one on the right looks over at you, Maros, but he seems to ignore you as this, you're too far away. He doesn't want to leave what's in front of him, and he will also turn since the closest target to him is Calran, and he will swing again.
Will he be in the 5 foot of me?
Yes.
Disadvantage once again.
Okay. He still hits. And this one will be. Oh shit! Drop the dice. No! Come back, guys.
Dice down.
I can't get it. It keeps going for it. Cody, can you get that? Or the other one. Cody. So you are going to take a total of 10 more damage, and that will bring us back around to Maros.
Yeah, Meros is again. He's gonna just charge in, jump in the air, doing a front somersault and stabbing down into the creature, and kicking off and running away again.
All right, roll the hit.
What is that? I can't see.
That looks like a 3.
It's a 3.
3? Yeah, so I get a 10 total.
Okay, that is enough to hit. So basically, you come down and you get the same kind of feeling that this guy's armor is really freaking tough, and you're not doing much under there, under the hood.
Please, wait. Let me roll my damage.
Go ahead, but that's me role-playing the reduced damage.
I know. What does all these dice say?
I don't know. I can't see.
Loading up. Let's see. That's
4, 5. It's 9.
That's 9. Wait, 9. 14, 22, 26. 26 is 31, and 3 is 34 points of damage, and then, half that.
Okay. So, like I was saying, you're swinging down with all your might, and hold on, let me minus that. And it's just it's not getting the job done, is the problem. This armor is just, you can feel your sword bouncing a bit and kind of skating across the top before dipping down into it.
But all Meros is worried about is does his blows look like they're digging deeper than the other guys?
You seem to be doing some damage, but it's just not what you're used to.
So he's going to continue being as flashy as possible, digging down, maybe with only the tip of his sword, and then just using it to hold himself and then kick himself off the chest of this creature, back flipping away. But this time he only manages to get 10 feet within the total movement.
Cool. That's going to bring us over
20 feet, sorry.
I'm sorry. Crabden's turn after that, if you were done.
Alright, I'm going to forgo my first attack, and I will command Calrain to attack the closest person next to him, using Commanding Strike, or Commander's Strike.
He's AFK right now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I rolled a superiority die to add to his damage.
Okay.
I just pretty much give up one of my multiple attacks so he can attack.
Okay. While he's gone, then you do it for your second.
I'll use my second attack to hit the guy that Mevos is attacking.
Yeah, he just got back.
Alright.
Okay.
Luke, you're getting a free swing on somebody as a command from Cravden's character.
Crafton just looked at you and said, "Hit him again!"
Free action or free attack?
Free, it's completely
It
free.
uses his reaction though.
Reaction, sorry.
Okay, so I get to make a free attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
And once you roll for damage, let me know because I'll be adding my superiority die to it for damage.
All right.
So roll hit like normal.
Okay.
You roll hit for your attack too.
I'm not.
Oh, for your second action.
Oh no! I rolled a natural 1.
That is not.
Oh,
That is.
I would like to bend luck on that and add another 3 to that one.
Still no dice.
What, with his modifiers? He didn't?
See now, for that reason is why real men play halflings.
Well, you have a 4 plus your bonus. What do you roll against ACs?
Oh,
He had a natural. It's 4 plus 1. His natural 1, right?
4 plus 1 plus 7.
Oh, then you're gonna hit.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna hit the one on the right. The second one hit me.
They both hit you.
Oh, they both hit me.
The
The
one on the
second-
right hit you last.
The one on the right hit the one who hit me last. So that's gonna be minimum damage, which is 4
Plus 8.
plus 8. So 12.
Okay. What type of damage?
Bludgeoning.
Okay. So a total of what was it?
You rolled 4, right?
Plus 8, 12. So he is going to take half damage.
Alright. And that was on Cody's turn?
My second attack to the guy that attacked Kelrin first is going to be a 13 hit dice.
What type of damage?
It'll be slashing, which will be 6.
Damage?
Yep.
Okay.
So 3.
Half.
Okay.
That's going to bring us around to McBubbles. McBubbles, what would you like to do?
So the one in the middle, what is he doing? He's still tearing apart at his face, trying to get
Yeah,
out.
he's still on the floor, and he has pulled the gem out of his face. There's blood coating his hand. There's blood down his face, and he is screeching to all holy terror.
Okay, and the other 2, how fit do they look? Are they?
They still look pretty fit to fight. It doesn't seem like you guys have done much of anything to them. But
Okay.
then again, just to add, it might be hard to tell because they don't seem to feel pain.
Well, okay. So Rainbow shoots out of McWobble's hand and hits the one on the right. Maybe. Probably, yeah. 20 something.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And butterflies fly on trail of the Rainbow and hit him on the chest. The Rainbow maintains, and I do damage. Where's my die? There it is. I will do 9. $23 damage, lightning damage.
Ooh, oh no.
Might work
Okay.
better against metal.
So this lightning shoots into this creature, and it sort of jitters a bit, and you'll notice the blood seems to pull back into the body that was on its coat of arms, and you have just healed the creature for 23 damage.
He tasted that lightning. He tasted the rainbow.
You said it was 23, right? Yeah, he gets healed for 23 damage.
Happens.
I'm sorry. Okay. That will bring us around to, I believe it was the one in the middle's turn. Yes. So the one in the middle seems to kind of catch his breath. He the hyperventilating stops, and he's like just looking around, completely lost for a moment, and then he gets up and he bolts. And he is going to attempt to escape the combat and run into the woods.
He's within 5 feet of me, right?
Mm-hmm. You guys are all clumped up together besides Mariners.
I use my reaction to make an opportunity attack against him.
You can't.
You use your reaction.
Provoke opportunity attacks for him, even if they take a disengage action before leaving my reach.
No, you can't because you use your reaction because the commander strike.
Yeah, sorry.
That's why.
I'm sorry.
I'll use my reaction to attack him.
Okay.
If he runs back to where the elf was, that's
Wait.
where I turned around. So maybe I can stab at him too.
Yeah, he is running towards Elspeth. Same direction, just away. But it is in the direction of Elspeth. So if you guys would like to opportunity of attack the shit out of him, you're all in range.
I'll as my reaction, I'll just jump in front of Elspeth and stick my sword out. I won't even swing it. I'll just act like I'm guarding her.
Okay.
Aha!
Can I just intimidate him to stop running?
I believe you. Can you do that as a reaction? I'm gonna say yes.
If you
All
say
right.
it, I want to intimidate too, because I'm like the intimidate machine.
Okay, both of you are going to try to intimidate the shit out of him.
I'm 3.5 feet of fury.
Tasmanian devil, right there.
21.
Alright, I have to roll against that 21, I think. Let me see. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, shit. And that would be... Oh, God, he's screwed. Yeah, he is, like, intimidated to shitting back. This guy literally stops halfway between the bridge and Elspeth and, like, literally just pisses his pants. And is frozen in fear right there. It is a horrible sight to behold. He is shaking and crying violently, and he can't even get a word out at this point. And that will lead us to Calran's turn.
So, I have a guy on my left, I have a guy on my right, and the guy in the middle ran.
Yeah.
Alright, so there's an enemy within 5 feet of me on each side. Alright, I'm going to rage.
Okay.
So, not only am I raging, but because I have Totem Spirit Wolf, my allies have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature within 5 feet of me that is hostile to me.
Ooh.
I like this.
Now use up your action?
I'm going to take my attack action.
Okay.
One attack for each guy, one on my left, one on my right.
Okay.
Starting with my left.
Okay.
Is that wolf thing good or weird? My friends. Yeah. So. Okay. Oh. So that is. 13 and 26.
Both hit.
Okay, and I'll roll twice. So the first attack does. Ah, my god. First attack does 7 damage. Second attack does 7 damage.
And they are what type of damage?
Bludgeoning.
Okay. I'll give you 4 points. I'll give you the benefit on each one.
That's that advantage right there.
Hmm?
You had gifted 2 points of damage. Woo!
No, she said she was going to give you the 4 whenever it was half.
Yeah.
So that's an advantage. The advantage. Never mind. I don't know shit.
Yeah, I didn't give you bonus damage. It's just you can't split 7 evenly, so I gave you 4 instead of 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Is that all you'd like to do on your turn?
What is it? It's, trying to remember. There's something that lets me make a bonus attack on my bonus action. I'm trying to remember what it is.
If you raged, the
No.
rage would be your bonus action.
No, that's a different path of raising. If you take a path of a totem, the
Yeah.
spirit animal,
Berserker. The
you don't
passive
get that.
Berserker would.
Yeah, a
It's the-
berserker would let you attack on a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
But you couldn't even do that since you used your bonus action to rage.
To rage, yeah.
True. Okay.
Alright, that's gonna bring us
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah.
that's gonna bring us back around to these other 2 guards. And one of them is still jittering sparks of electricity off him. They're just sparking off of his shoulders. And the other one is kind of just standing there, rocking back and forth as if trying to figure out what he's supposed to be doing right now. It seems very puppeted, very mechanical, and unnatural. But regardless, the one on the left is going to lift his arms and come down right on your chest, Calran. And he is going to... What is with me and dropping dice today? I have issues. Oi. He is only going to hit you with one. The first one comes down and it slams across your chest, but the reverberation kind of kicks him back and he misses his second hit, and he is going to do... 11 points of bludgeoning damage. The second one, also having been last attacked by you, is going to swing at you and completely miss. He is going to swing right past you and kind of stumble to your side. So now he's standing kind of right beside you horizontally instead of in front of you. And that will bring us, my dear friends, to Maros, the feisty halfling.
Yeah, like I said, I pretended to guard our brand new elven ally, and the guy in the middle running, crying, moistening himself, falling down. I'm gonna start running towards him, right? And again start singing the lyrics to the nursery rhyme that was being whistled earlier, and use the armored man that collapsed to his knees almost like a staircase, running up him, jumping off his back at again on the other armored dude to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Flying in the air and stabbing at him.
Okay, roll to hit.
And I have advantage now, right? Because you're
Yes, you
raging?
do. Have advantages.
Rage, so 20 something. 23.
That's it.
Now the one to the right, did he fully heal or was he still hurt?
He almost fully healed.
Okay, so he's still hurt, right?
He got healed for 23 points of
Oh,
health.
so whatever this is plus 8. So I got 16, 20, 31, 37 points of damage.
All right.
So I ran in the 20 feet, stabbed at him, spun around almost like doing a dance. And once I got far enough away so that I wouldn't get any attacks, I actually continued not running but dancing back towards Elsbeth.
Elspeth, in this moment on your turn, she kind of panicked for a second, thinking you were going to attack the guy on his knees, and but kind of she almost swoons a little bit when you just use him as a kickboard. Just for you, Maros, just for you. And that'll bring us around to Crafton's turn.
All right. Which one of the two that is still back here with me and with all of us now? Which one's the one that was healed?
The one on the right.
The one on the right.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to use a bonus action to think towards him. And since I'm thinking towards him, I'll have an advantage on my next attack roll, which I'll be using. And if it hits, I'll be adding my superiority die to it as well. Is that doable? It's going to be 19, 20, 23 hits. 3, 12 damage. Slashing.
Okay. Alright. That will bring us around to Wobbles.
So realizing that they actually conducted the electricity rather than get zapped, the rainbow will start to kind of bleach and turn into little snowfalls out of his fingertips, and I'll try to freeze him this time. Against a C of 17 would be 11 cold damage this time. How does he fare against cold damage? Also heals him.
Cold damage doesn't seem to have a bonus, but it's definitely not healing him. How much damage did you say?
11.
11, and he also seems to have no natural resistance to this.
And he's slowed. So if he wanted to run away, would be a little bit slower.
Oh, awesome. And that brings us to Piss Pants. So this guy is he's on his knees, and he jerks down after being used as a springboard, and whirls his head around to look back, but noticing now that there's an elven woman up ahead in armor similar to hers, he calls out to her as if asking for help, and moves towards her, but not in an intimidating way, just desperate for something familiar. And that will lead us to Calran.
Me again.
It should be.
Alrighty.
Right? Hold on. Did I just get confused or something then? Yeah? We went Maros?
No. Yes, it's my turn. It's good.
Okay.
It is my turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. The one on the right, I'm going to attack twice this time.
Alright. Roll a hit.
Yay. God damn it. The first attack is a 16, and the second one is a critical fail.
What's the total for the second one?
Oh, the total plus the critical fail? It'd be
Yeah.
8.
No, that one does not hit. But the first one does. Roll for damage on the first one.
Roll is 11 damage.
Okay. So we're gonna have that for 6, I believe. Yeah, 6. Okay. And that will take us around to.
I still have a bonus action.
Oh yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
I'm going to use it to try and shove him with my shield.
Okay.
So I have to make a strength check with that, or
Yeah, just roll a strength check, and we'll do an opposed strength versus strength here.
okay.
There's my dice.
God damn it!
This is why I don't use the digital dice.
So it's just my normal strength.
It'd be plus.
It would be with your modifier, so your roll plus your modifier.
Oh, so that's 7.
Yeah, you shove at this guy, but he's like a brick wall. And he sort of just doesn't move even a step backwards. This guy, you can tell this guy has some massive strength behind him.
Alright.
And if that's the end of your turn, we'll continue on to the guards' turns.
Yep.
Alright, cool. The one that you didn't shove, the one on the left, now having, Maris, you didn't back away last time, right? Just to make sure. You did back away?
Yeah, I remember I spun around, got away a little bit, and started dancing back to Elsbeth.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Okay. And McBubbles, I believe you're still at a distance, right?
I'm flying about 40 to 45 feet above them.
Yeah. So I hate to do it to you, buddy, but they attack the closest thing to them.
Next disadvantage.
Yeah, I know. And disadvantage. I know.
Well, I didn't do it last time.
Yeah, they're both gonna hit. Both attacks from this one on the left is gonna hit you, Calran, for a total of 9 damage. The one you shove with your shield is still standing sturdy, but he seems to kind of just sidestep you and start to move towards the commotion in the background, as if he is just now completely ignoring you and is stepping towards what's going on in the back.
Okay. If he's stepping away from me?
Yeah, you would be able to enact opportunity.
Yeah, I'll use my reaction to do so.
Okay.
Let's hopefully hit something this time. Okay, that would be 11.
Hit.
Okay. So he takes 11 damage, and because of my sentinel, his speed is 0.
Oh. So he gets frozen, basically he can't move now?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So he stops in his tracks, realizing that he can't quite move, and takes his arm and bashes it out towards you, Calram. Ooh. And completely misses. Getting halted in his tracks and trying to swing at the same time, he doesn't quite get the motion to it and completely misses you. And that will bring us around to Marin's turn.
Still,
Hero, sorry.
yes, dancing around and singing while fighting, having a merry old time. The one that was calling out for help Meryl spins around, right, and in spinning around in a single fluid motion, pulls out the rag that he had inside that was previously used to wipe the elf's face, and he sort of hands the rag to this new guy, this guy crying out for help. Then he taps him with the flat of his blade on his bum. Says, "Pull yourself together, man." And then starts making his way back to Elspeth again, doing some dance steps, waving his sword around, more like it was an accessory to the dance than an actual weapon.
Okay. The guy takes the cloth and he kind of wipes some of the blood from his face with it, and he watches as you pass him and move towards Elspeth. And meanwhile, she's sort of just doing this, sitting in the bush, just kind of clapping along with the beat. But then kind of shakes herself and she kind of points behind you to the battle, but doesn't say much of anything. Just kind of like, "Oh, don't forget." And that'll lead us to Craven's turn. As he puts down the player's handbook and takes his turn.
I was reading up on something. I was trying to figure something out that I didn't. Just stay over there.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, so I have the guy on the one that's rooted still, right?
It's not that he's rooted, it's that his speed is 0.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna attempt my luck at it, since Kelrain kind of failed at it. I'm gonna attempt to push him into the river.
Okay. Strength.
Nat 20.
Okay. Yeah. You tell us how you shove this guy in the river.
Well, I'm gonna run up to him. You need to meet yourself.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna run up to him and pretty much just gonna like Leonidas kick him into the river.
Yeah, he goes flying back, and is now in a surging river. And that'll bring us to, I believe, Big Wobbles.
Okay, so the one I've just froze got punched into the river with his heavy armor, right?
Yes.
Then there's one other who is fighting Crifton.
Calran.
Calran. Okay. Oh well, code was somewhat effective, so let's try it again. So now the tether, the rainbow tether, kind of breaks, obviously between my previous target, and reattaches itself towards the last standing guard or enemy, and I'll hit up to AC 19, doing 10 cold damage, and he's slowed.
Yeah, sorry. Just to clarify, the one on the right is in the river, the one on the left is still standing, so that's...
Yeah, I was attacking the one on the right, I think.
Shh, you attacked the one on the left. Shh, that was my bad.
Okay, then I'll continue to slow him and spray him with my blizzard.
Okay. Yeah. What was... Is there a hit? Did you hit?
19 AC, 10 damage.
Yeah, you hit with these. Ooh, and we're getting into the fun zone now. I
don't like the fun zone.
this guy that's been kind of just hanging in between, just kind of stays where he's at. He realizes he can't run and he realizes he can't fight, and he's pretty much out of the battle at this point. He's back there with Elspeth and the dancing halfling, just trying to keep his head down. And it'll be Calran's turn now.
I go, sweet. So we got the one on the left that's still standing, I assume?
Yeah, the one on the left is still standing, but he seems to be changing before your very eyes.
Freezing, I would assume?
No. Just anger is now coming to his features.
Let's wipe the anger off his face with a warhammer. Twice.
Alright. So this is going to be a flat strength check versus a dexterity to dodge it.
Wait, what?
Well, like, you're going to hit like normal. Well, no, you're not. Because what you're trying to do right now is hit his crystal, right? Or are you just trying to attack him?
I'm just trying to tag his face.
Oh, then you just roll hit like normal.
Alright.
Normal.
So my 2 attacks are 18 and 25.
Both hit.
And first attack does 12, second attack does 11. So that's 23 damage.
Okay. Let's see here. Would you like to do anything else on your turn?
I would like to use my bonus action to shove this guy now with my shield.
Do what?
I'm going to use my bonus action to shove him with my shield.
Okay, strength check.
Yep, which, guys, reminded me that I have advantage on because I'm raging. It's a strength check. And, okay. So that's 21.
Oh yeah, you definitely shoved this guy, and he goes falling onto his ass.
Sweet.
Awesome. Is that the end of your turn?
Indeed.
All right. So the guy in the river gets swept a little bit farther down the river, and you can see he's trying to grab for the bank and pull himself out, but he's not quite grasping anything. The roots are slipping through his hands, and he's getting carried farther and farther down the river, but you can still see him very clearly. He's only a ways down the river. And that'll bring us to Meros' turn. No, I lied. That'll bring us to the second guard's turn. No turn for you, Meros. So, the one that is still standing is going to roll a dice. A dice that, right here. And okay. So this guard seems to lose all sense of self, of even that weird sense of emptiness is gone, and he begins to completely rage out, and he is going to swing at you, Calran. Wow, you got so freaking lucky right there. No, wait, I lied. I rolled the wrong dice. I need that. For 25 damage. Basically, he's screaming and shouting, and instead of just hitting you and clubbing you to death, he is now like trying to rip at your flesh and skin, and that is what is going on at the moment. Are you still standing, my dear? Because you've taken a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm at 32 HP.
Okay, just wanted to make sure you're still standing. Meros,
Oh no, I told the DM my HP. No!
I just wanted to know if you were standing. You're the one that told me the HP. Meros, it's your turn, bud.
Yeah, Meros is gonna turn around and seeing this thing go wild. For a second, look like he's going to step hesitantly, throwing his gazes back at Elsbeth while she was, telling him to go back to the fight, engaging that this is the time to get it done. He's going to run forward, try to jump and run up uh, Kelrin's back, and then with his short sword, try to slash at the cheek of this raging armored figure.
All right, so since you're trying to kind of do a slashy kind of flashy motion, I'm guessing you're trying to pop the gem out of its cheek, perhaps?
Yeah.
Yes. I would like you to do a dexterity check, my good sir. Which you're probably going to pass because I just rolled horribly.
17 plus my awesome.
Okay, so tell us how you just successfully yank this gem out of this guy's face.
So, like I said, Meros turned around and started running. He was running up of Kelrin's back, jumping off of his shoulders, flicking his short sword out by the wayside, slapping, a gash into the figure's cheek, popping out the gem, and the gem literally flying in the air right alongside, parallel with Meros as he's flipping over this tall guy. Meros catches the gem in one hand and runs back to Elsbeth again, slowing down halfway there, and then after slowing down, he starts, tossing the gem up and just catching it like if it was a softball.
Okay. And I'm going to make this and see what happens. Okay. So at this point, you guys see that the other soldier, you can't see him anymore. He seems to have dipped below the surface of the water and have drifted so far downstream that he is out of your sight now. So this will actually end combat. And you now have two very confused men kind of just losing their shit in your presence.
So, again, walking back to Elsbeth, things calming down, Meros will pocket this gem as well and start whistling the same tune that she was whistling while we were walking initially, turning to the guy that he had lent his handkerchief to, and just pointing at him with his sword, again lazily breaking his wrist left and right. He goes, "Are you done with that yet?"
The guy is kind of like just sitting there jittering back and forth, and he offers it up to you with the shaking hand, and he's like, "Thank you, sir." And can I ask, can I go now?
I'll raise an eyebrow. I'll look at Elsbeth, and sheathe my sword. Then I'll turn around and walk towards the river to clean my rag.
Mr. Wobbles would slowly descend back to the ground at that point and ask him, "Well, what do you remember? Where's the entrance to this hideout of yours?"
The guy calms down a little bit, just a little bit, and he's like, "Well, entrance, I'm not quite sure." And Elspeth kind of steps forward, knowing the experience of not quite having your memories all in order, and she's like, "He's asking you about the crystal." Sorry, that was English, not Scottish whatsoever. Sorry. And she is going to basically, tell the guy, they're asking about the crystals that control us, and the guy will go, and he doesn't really seem to have quite much of an answer for you. He's very much seems out of sorts. This guy is in a state of complete shock and fear.
Would it be possible that if we gave him some time, that he could collect his thoughts and give us some information about what the defensive structures are, how many guards are there, stuff like that? Or is he just like way beyond?
Yeah, if you guys gave him a few minutes to kind of collect himself, and maybe everybody sheathed their weapons and seemed less threatening, wash the blood from yourselves in the river, he might perhaps, be of more use to you.
Speaking of washing blood from the river, once I get that rag clean and wrung out of the river water, I'm going to walk over to the guy whose cheek I cut the gem out of and offer him up the rag. And just say, clean yourself up, will you?
Yeah, this one doesn't seem to be quite as terrified, just out of sorts. And he's going to say, oh, this isn't my homeland. I can tell you that right now. I ever heard you talking to the wee shaken one. You're looking for the crystal, aren't you? Yeah, I've seen it just today, actually. I think it was today. If you keep going past the bridge, there's an area. I'll tell you now. It's not in a cave. It's not even really hidden. But there's strange things there. Things I couldn't even hope to explain to you. There's these floating objects in the air, and I'll tell you what you really need to worry about. You need to worry about the Seeker.
I'm like, the who? Look, you're pretty good with a blade. I mean, you should just come with us. We got Elspeth over here already. You got myself. You know I hold it down. You don't got to worry with me around.
He'll say to you, I know that I might have moved pretty well when I was under whatever that was, but to be quite honest with you, I'm just a farmer's boy. I have no real training to lend you. My sword would be an empty one.
Oh, hell.
The guy in the center has seemed to have composed himself slightly, and he'll rise to himself and he'll say, I wasn't even a farmer's boy. I was just a peasant. There was not much to my life. I don't think I could. I wouldn't be of much help to you.
I'll turn to Calren and I go, you got your ass beat by a farmer and a crybaby?
Thinking of the Seeker and all, would he be like in any kind of history tomes or anything like of the sort?
You guys could do a Arcana check if you wanted to.
I don't have Arcana.
To determine what?
Okay, you would roll an Arcana check to determine if you know the term Seeker from anything. Arcana.
Yeah, probably not.
Seeker, one who searches for stuff.
12. It's probably not enough, right?
You know a story from your books, and it spoke of a person who was called a Seeker, and the most you can gather from it is that it was a gray dwarf term for somebody of magical means, but that's the most you're getting from it.
And the other stuff which he said was around the crystal was floating orbs? Did I get that correctly?
He said there was something floating. He wasn't quite sure what it was. It definitely seemed magical, of nature, but he doesn't know enough about it to tell you what it is, because that wasn't part of his knowledge as a farmer's boy.
Okay.
I believe somebody asked him also, though, about numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to address that now. He's gonna say, "Oh, and right, you asked about numbers. I can tell you there aren't many gray dwarves. There's really just a handful of them. But the army that they are controlling right now, it's a vicious number, more than I think any city in Braemar would ever want to encounter."
This number is in the vicinity of this crystal shard?
Are you asking him that?
I would like to know what exactly is around the crystal shard and how that is guarded, especially. Not really.
Right, around the crystal shard, you probably won't find those numbers. They don't really think that anybody knows about it. But what I can tell you is these guys they're posted all along the coast. They're ready to march. The village is really just a small obstacle in the way. It was a plaything, honestly, to these dwarves. Their real goal is to march on the whole country.
You know what we could use? It would be great if we had that mountain breaker fella.
I was
really
thinking
would.
controlling the crystals. We have our own army.
Say what now? What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I was just saying that it would be pretty cool having controlling the crystals ourselves and controlling the gray dwarves and all. Then we'll have a little dwarven army.
Just to clarify, the dwarves are controlling a slave army, just so you know. The slave army is of mixed race.
Yeah.
You will know that because one of the guards in front of you is human, another one is dwarven, and you already know Elspeth is elven. So it seems as though there is no prejudice in the slaves.
Yeah. Go in there, kill the dwarves, win the day. What's so difficult about that? Are you done with that rag yet?
Elspeth will come up to your side and she'll say, well, you know, she'll kind of eye Cravden and she'll be like, trust me when I tell you, none of these people want to be slaves. And she'll look at Maros having felt slightly more comfortable around him than the others, and she'll say, you're not really going to let him take control of that crystal, are you?
Like, well, we gotta kill. What does he know about crystals?
Yeah.
I mean, look at him. Come on.
She'll nod, finding solace in that, and she'll say, well, if we continue up ahead, I think we can get there fairly shortly. It's not much farther now.
In response to Maros' comment, I'm gonna just do like a little snort, and like a little gout of flame's gonna come out my right nostril.
Only the right one, though?
Yeah, I'm stuffed up on the left one.
Maybe some snot comes down the other one?
Yeah, in response to the little gout of flame, Maros is going to snort, and a gout of snot is going to come out of his left nostril. And then he starts looking you up and down like you're short.
And then, well, I'm gonna stare back at Maros and do like, and just let it come from his mouth and all. It's just gonna be a thicker gout of flame.
Man, I'm just gonna roll intimidate.
Go ahead.
Bring it.
With a die roller.
Could you guys put your prick back in your pants? We need to get going here.
What did I get? I don't even see.
You got a 2.
I got a 12.
Oh, you did?
Nat 20, sucker.
Yeah, I used the die roller. Yeah, hold on. I'll
+4.
nat 22. That's.
Oh, he's not kidding.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, it's literally a net 20 over there.
Do you want my charisma bonus added to it? 22.
So, this Dragonborn is not intimidated by this halfling whatsoever. And McWubbles is over there, I'm just gonna say, he's like, can we just go now?
Let me just real quick, I'm narrating my failure. What happens is that he's, with the bigger god of flame, So Meros is gonna be like, all right.
And a little bubble forms under his nose.
Nice. So is everybody ready to move forward? You will be leaving the two other guards there. Elspeth
Calrain is
will...
watching. all
Well, I'm
this.
not leaving my rag.
He'll give it back to you.
Calrain is just watching all this, and he's just like, "Can somebody please heal me already?"
2 health.
You know what? I'm gonna allow that. I'm gonna allow that. Roleplay that out. What you would say afterwards.
Do you want me to roll for an actual heal number or something? Like
No,
a
no,
D4
just-
or something?
He'll get 2 health, and you're just gonna spit on his wound and say something along the lines of, rub some dirt in it.
One of the scratch-
Best
one of the
thing in the
scratch-
world.
One of the scratches on my cheek slightly heals up. All these other wounds I've got on my body are still there. Like, oh.
He's like hurting over there. He's just like, ow, guys. Anybody? Heals?
La, la, la.
All right. No.
Pee on his wounds. I saw it on Vikings.
There's no TV.
I mean, I saw it in a dream.
Does nobody have heals at all?
Nope.
Yeah.
No. Did you bring health potions by chance,
No.
Calrain?
Yeah, I totally brought health potions from my ancient barbarian tribe in the mountains.
So, why don't we just take a short rest?
You could do that.
Well, could we travel along and at least gauge the situation? And would it still count as if we don't fight as a short rest?
If you guys take your time and kind of like slow poke it up there, I'll count it as a short rest.
Cool.
You have to remember, a short rest is only like, I think, 8 minutes right now or something like that.
It's
No, it's
an
not.
1 hour. 1 hour. And a long rest is 8 hours. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. So. So go ahead and regain health from that.
How much do I gain from?
God, I don't know.
You roll your hit dice total.
You
Yeah.
have at
Yeah,
level
you-
10 you have 10 hit dice. You can keep rolling hit dice for as long as you have them, and whatever you roll on each one is what you heal. And once you roll it, you've expended it, and you do not regain the use of that hit die until a long rest.
Right, and you add your con modifier to the heal as well, right?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
I think so. Look it up.
I think that's
on
a
second wind,
feat
on
for
second
that.
wind, I think on second wind the warrior feat is warrior level, but I think on hit dice it's the con modifier. But we can look that up and figure that out. Then you're a barbarian, right? So it's d12s anyway. So
So each one would be D12 plus my con, or
yeah, we are just checking out about the con modifier.
Yeah, I don't think it is, because I think it's a bit much. But yeah, I'm gonna be talking to Elspeth, trying to find some more songs and stuff that she knows. Cause
Yeah, she'll hum you a couple different ones that she learned as a girl. She'll also share with you, Meros, that she was very young when she was taken. Just a young girl, so she's not very knowledgeable about your possible romantic influences that you might be trying to woo her with. She seems very childish in nature, honestly.
One of them.
I'm not really trying to. I'm a swashbuckler. I'm just swashbuckling, okay?
Yeah, I'm just letting you know. She's like, it's not that. How do you say? She's what's the word I'm looking for? She doesn't have the knowledge of what it means to kind of like smile back and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm just playing around. Everybody else is uptight. So whatever songs, I'm like, okay, trying to recall that one. If I don't know it, I'll try to pick it up and grabbing a twig or a stick on the floor, and then just like because she has armor, I'm tapping her with the stick in time with whatever beat of whatever hum is going on, and I'm bobbing my head. Like, oh, okay, all right, I think I got that one.
Could you be any more obnoxious?
Has anybody figured out if we're adding con modifiers?
Luke says roll dice and adds con.
Yeah, it's on page 12.
Okay, so do that. And heal yourself. In the meantime, I'm going to narrate while you do math things. So as you guys kind of gather yourselves and Calran heals up, you continue on over the bridge. There's no sign of the other guard. He is long gone. And you leave the previous two behind. Not much farther past the bridge, maybe an hour's walk, you come into a clearing. And in this clearing, you will see a floating crystal. The crystal is blue and frosted, encircled in a golden band. It is floating about 5 feet off the ground. Around it, in a radius, are sets of bones in different numbers. Specifically 2, 4, 5, 2, and 1. And these bones are in the groupings of the numbers I said, and they are circling very slowly around the crystal. At the base, on the ground, are 4 pillars. One is to the north, one is to the south, one is to the east, and one is to the right. There is also a stone plaque on the ground.
North, south, east, right. Okay.
You know what I mean, sorry. And west. I don't know why I said right. Oh, because I typed right west for some reason. I have no idea why. Oh, sorry. So they're north, south, east, and west. And this is what you are seeing in this clearing. You don't see any enemies around you. It is just this clearing where this seems to have been set up rather hastily.
Okay, the clearing looks like it was cleared hastily, or the numbers and such by the crystal seem to be set up hastily.
The entire thing, honestly, you can tell that the area has been cleared for the specific structure to have been placed here. There are trees cut over around, and you can also see the base of what was the mountain, just a couple meters in the distance. You'll also see, if you look, these like bored tunnels coming out of the ground behind that. The crystal, the bones, and the pillars seem to have been brought from elsewhere and placed here. There's not, like, recently, there's not any, like, foliage growing up around it. It doesn't look ruined or anything like that. It looks like it was just recently put here.
What kind of bones are floating around the crystal, and how far away are they?
So in a radius around the crystal, they'd be about 10 feet out. They're in groupings. They seem to be of humanoid origin.
Okay.
How high? You said the crystal was floating 5 feet above the floor, but how tall is the actual crystal?
The actual crystal is about 1 meter high, but it's slender.
So it's a pillar, more or less.
Like a diamond shape, a slender diamond shape. Kind of like a spike, like this right here.
Yeah, okay.
Teardrop. We'll say teardrop.
Cool. I draw my sword.
Okay.
Could I kind of tap into my magic abilities and see if there's like a magic aura emanating from the crystal, or from the... You said there was like golden circles on the ground around
There's a golden band, a circular golden band, hovering around.
Hovering also.
Yeah, hovering also around the crystal. It is also turning. Everything seems to be rotating in and on itself.
Despite other than the pillars around it, right?
Yeah, the pillars are on the ground stationary.
Does the ring have any symbols on it?
No, but there's also a plaque on the ground.
Seeing this large teardrop crystal with a floating golden band, Meros is going to start humming a tune about treasure and riches.
Okay.
So my check would be, if it's Arcana, would be 16.
Okay. With your verse in the magics, you know at the very least that there is a strong neutral energy around this crystal. It seems to be connected to the pillars more so than anything else.
Okay. And opposite of our position, there's the exit of the Karagath mountain.
Yes. There are tunnels that seem to have been bored as if from the inside out.
Okay. I would turn invisible. And without saying much, and fly away on my trusty stick. And take a look around, especially at the exits of the tunnels. And search for tracks or like armored guards, right?
Right. Okay. What is everybody else doing while he's doing that?
I'm gonna read the plaque that's on the ground.
Okay. The plaque says, "Pay homage to one's true master with only the finest metal."
I am going to pull out a broken blade. That is like very finessely, like it's not really. Looks like a royalish kind of blade. Because I got it from a battle with another commander and broke his blade in the combat, and then I killed him. So keeping it as a memento, I'm gonna put it on it.
On the plaque. Nothing happened.
Okay, put him back in my bag. I'm not that smart, okay? I was a soldier, leave me alone.
What was written down? Take homage to the...
Pay homage to one's true master with only the finest metal.
Okay.
And while you're flying around, you're not going to really see much of anything. How high can you fly? How high will you fly, actually?
50 feet.
50 feet, 5 stories. So if you just, are you going to reach your highest height?
Sure. If you don't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, go ahead. So as you kind of reach the peak of your height of flying, off in the distance you can see the coast. And you can definitely see that there seems to be a camp set up around there. You can kind of see movement, but it's so far away it looks like ants. As far as the tunnels that you're looking at, they seem to not have a stir of life in them at all. In fact, the only thing in this area seems to be this strange crystal and its surrounding elements.
Okay.
How big is this golden ring?
It's a fucking big gold ring.
You said there was pillars, right?
Yeah.
How many?
4.
Oh, that would be northwest, south, and east.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling lucky. I'm gonna go inspect the north one.
Okay. On the north picture, on the north pillar, you will see an engraving of a helm.
Okay.
All right, now I'm going to dash to the east one and inspect that.
Would you like to inspect them all?
Yeah, might as well. No, I want them to see a 7'4" dragonborn running between these 4 different pillars.
Okay. So you run to the north when you see the engraving of a helm. On the south one, you see the engraving of a great worm beast. On the east, an anvil, and on the west, what looks to be an octopus.
Alright, so a helmet, octopus, giant worm beast. What was the other one?
An anvil.
An anvil. Do we have a smith? Is anyone proficient with blacksmithing hammers or anything?
I'll tell you what I'm really good at. I jump up and grab the golden ring.
As you...
I'm going to kill him.
As you do so, you are withheld backwards with a shock of electricity and take 4 electric damage.
Okay.
There's a little type right.
As I jump up, it's like, I tell you what I'm good at.
Do you know where my e-juice is?
Oh. Okay. And seeing the delightfulness, the joy just erupts forth from me, and I just let out a huge cackle. It's like, little brat.
I'm actually laughing too. Once I get up in the distance and I'm
You know where my
the smoke pounding away on the smoke. I'm like, oh, didn't expect that one.
No. No more spit dealing for you.
So
Calrain.
Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
But I'm the only healer in the group, apparently.
Okay, I would place gold piece on each of the pillars and see what
Which
happens.
one first?
Let's just go clockwise and start at 12 o'clock. So helm, worm, octopus, anvil. Oh, actually, yeah, it doesn't make really much sense. We have
Whale.
5. Well, yeah.
Can I ask, will you continue to place coins regardless of damage to one's own self?
No.
If you place a gold coin on the first pillar, you will also take 4 electric damage.
Okay.
And you might notice that the gold melts and slides off the pillar, and the pillar turns black.
Oh, then I would continue too, if no one of my companions would also
Okay.
pay tribute.
I'll have Calrain. He'll take a single gold piece that he has left on his person, and he'll put it up against the one with the anvil.
So this is basically what happens. McWubbles places another gold piece on the Great Worm Beast, takes another 4 electric damage, and that pillar turns black. Calran places a gold piece on the anvil. He takes 4 electric damage, and it turns black. With only one option left, McWubbles shrugs, places the gold coin down, and it glows a golden light on the octopus.
Okay. Did all y'all do something stupid while I was gone?
Yes.
Look, I was the only one that did something stupid on purpose.
So, upon placing the final piece, McWubbles has taken another 4 damage. Calran has taken 4 damage. But on the last pillar, it turns golden. And with such, the bones drop. And that would be enough of an inkling that maybe you can actually reach the crystal now.
Hmm.
No, Tyson, maybe. Dun, dun,
I
dun.
take the twig that I have in my other hand that I was using as a drumstick on Elsbeth's armor. I just sort of stand there, look up at the at the golden ring and just toss the twig at it.
The twig seems to pass through with no problem. But at this moment, you're all going to need to re-roll initiative. As soon as I clear out...
Did I get visible by planting a
What the
bomb?
hell? These things should be for attacks, not initiative.
Oh yeah, because you took damage. Does that make you come on invisible?
I'll check it. I think
Okay,
it's-
because if so,
I think-
the damage...
I need to roll, at least I need to roll concentration checks.
Yeah. Taking the
I
damage.
took twice. The concentration check, I passed both, so...
You
So it's-
remain invisible for as long as you can
Yeah.
maintain your.
yeah,
as
it's
long as you're
now.
not. Oh,
It's
wait,
now.
no.
I attack. If I attack, or cast a spell. That's usually how you get visible.
Okay.
Oh.
Or the concentration breaks with the spell, obviously. Right.
Yeah, so I get another 25 on initiative.
All right, let's write this down. So 25 for Nelson. Luke, what's your new initiative?
22.
22. Simon.
I mean,
6.
why are we rolling initiative? It's not like the bones are gonna come to life and fight us, all right?
I mean, you never really know what's gonna happen these days. Shit's crazy, you know. Cody, what's your initiative?
It's 9.
Oh boy,
The crystal spouts several stalks and instead.
Nelson, you got
crystal
another
ball.
natural 20, by the way.
Yeah, look at the screen.
All right, all
Oh,
right.
whenever I roll good for initiative, the rest isn't so great.
In before we fight a giant skeletal octopus.
Okay.
Riding on an anvil.
1,
Wearing a helmet.
3,
And shooting thunderbolts, apparently.
and Simon, you got a 6, right?
That's correct.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
And summoning giant worms.
Great.
Oh god. So here we go. A voice that seems to come from nowhere at all. Oh god, what is that? A voice that seems to come from nowhere at all, that you all can hear and you can all understand. Filthy little creatures. Should have been caught up with the rest of them. Should have. And McWubbles, you're invisible, so never
And
mind.
flying in the air, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Maros, since you were the one that threw the stick, out of what seems to be absolutely nowhere, you get possibly hit. Hold on, let me double check. Make sure things happen the way they're supposed to. Okay. Okay. You get hit with this sharp, stinging pain. And it seems to make your entire body jolt and jitter and kind of convulse.
It's called crumping.
I don't think anybody's standing behind you. And you will take, holy shit, a lot of damage. Hold on.
Something you never want your dungeon master to hear. To say, holy shit!
Rest in peace, Nelson.
Hey, I got a natural 20, 25 on my initiative. I'm gonna die first. That's what that meant.
That's how it works, right?
You are immediately going to take 26 damage.
What?
And this is lightning damage.
I don't get a roll.
And
or
it will ignite any flammable objects on your person.
Oh, I'm wearing leather.
Would it be something that's equipped or not equipped?
So, like, if he has any, like, cloth or ignitables on him, they burst into flame.
Where does this lightning come from?
From
Oh,
nowhere.
that we...
You cannot see anybody. but it seems to originate from around the area that Maros is in. Not too far into the distance, maybe just the opposite side of the crystal of him.
Reverberation from when he touched the ring.
How heavy would you say is the crystal?
About 800 pounds. It's a
Nice.
very large, dense crystal. Maros, after you take this sharp damage that seems to come from nowhere, and your teeth are jittering, you kind of hear a rustling in the distance, but you don't see anything, and that'll take us to your turn.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa, yeah. And I start walking very swiftly back towards Elspeth, and I sort of grab her by the hand and start walking away. I'm like, come on, dear.
Electric shock. You kind of get static shock as you touch her, and she kind of just goes, oh!
And I just start walking away.
Nothing to see here.
Exactly.
So,
We need to come back here another time. Not right now.
That's gonna take us to Calran's turn.
So some weird voice just spoke to me, and then when I saw this happening, dude just gets shot from nowhere.
Yeah.
He's walking away.
Yep.
Well, whoever that voice is, don't really care. But that crystal's probably worth a lot. Okay, I'm going to attempt to grab the crystal. Actually,
All 800 pounds of it?
first, I'm going to use a bonus action to rage,
Okay.
and then I'm going to try and grab the crystal.
Okay. I'm guessing you're gonna have to do some kind of. Can you lift 800 pounds once you're raging? Like, is that in the math? What you can carry weight-wise?
I get advantage on strength checks.
But how much? What is your strength? Is it 18, 19, 20? 16? Oh, that's gonna cut it close. So I have a strength of 11, right? And I can drag or lift 330 pounds. So you would be a little bit higher, but I doubt it would be 800.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're probably not gonna be able to lift this even while raging.
Yeah, the only chance that you would have is if, like, your second totem was Totem of the Bear.
Yeah.
I see.
What strength score would you need for it? 19?
I'm not sure. Honestly, you guys would have to know your weight class and how much you can lift.
Do you even lift?
You even lift, bro?
Word. Yo, I spot you. Go ahead.
Yo, girl.
So would you still like to rage out as your bonus action, or are you changing your mind since...
Instead of raging it, I'm going to keep raging, but instead of me trying to lift it, I'm just going to hit it twice with my hammer.
Okay. You actually aren't going to need to roll to hit during this. As you try to swing at it with your hammer, it bounces off as if magically repelled.
Joy. Curses.
So 16, just checked it. With a strength of 16, you could drag or push 480 pounds.
Yeah, so you need like a ridiculous strength to even think of lifting that.
Alrighty.
Are you going to try to move or anything like that? Because if not, we're going to go to Crafton's turn.
I'm going to try and move around to the other side. Maybe there's a weaker point on the other side of it.
Okay.
That's it.
Alright, so Mero's got fried by a lightning bolt out of nowhere, pretty much. And, Could I do a perception check to see if you can pinpoint like a noise or something.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
10.
You know it's coming from the other side of the crystal.
Other side is in north, south, west, east.
So you all came in.
2 seconds.
You all came in from the east, and that's where you're still standing, because you never walked around or anything. So it is coming from the west side of the crystal, but fairly close, that rustling that you all heard.
I will head to the west.
Okay. And that will bring us to McWubbles, who is up in the air at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Where exactly is up to him, wherever you think he would be when combat initiated?
I guess I just put the gold coin on top of the southern pillar, so I would be in the vicinity of there.
Okay.
So the voice we heard came not out of our heads, but
No.
it was.
It very
from
much
the
seemed to
west,
be in
right?
your presence, to the west side.
Okay, did it came from ground level, since I'm kind of floating on top of these pillars?
Mm-hmm.
I would try to take a look out at the ground and see if there's some kind of like footsteps, trails of some sorts.
Roll a perception check for me.
Pretty good. 21.
Okay, you can definitely see that there seems to be an impression on the grass right next to that western pillar.
Okay. Would you say the perception check would be an action, or was it like a bonus action or something like that?
I would say that's like your preemptive area. You're just kind of looking, engaging.
Okay. Since I cannot see him, I might as well help my comrades and make him a little bit more visible. So I will cast an ice storm in that area. So a mist forms above the area where I presume the mage or whatnot that is standing, and little icicle butterflies fly down to the ground. And if he is there, he would need to make a dexterity saving throw against the DC of 17.
Okay. You said what kind of saving throw?
Dex.
Dexterity? Okay, so that'll be 16?
Okay, that he wouldn't make it. That means he takes a total of 25 points of damage, which of 15 are cold. 15 are cold damage and 10 are bludgeoning. The area around him is difficult terrain, and probably, hopefully, will make it easier to see his tracks.
What was the total again, real quick?
25.
You're gonna see this ice storm hit and kind of show you this figure of what looks like a dwarf as these crystals pelt against it. You're gonna notice that both from the magic and the bludgeoning side, it seems to perhaps not be doing what it should be. If that makes sense.
Oh, it's frost and bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he will still take damage. Okay. And we come back around. Okay. So as this little creature is getting pelted with this ice storm, you see it materialize out of thin air, as if it's stepping from behind a curtain. It just comes into your vision existence. And he looks up into the sky and he's like, "Oh, another filthy one up in the air."
I am
And-
visible if I cast
you're
this spell.
sorry. You're right. You are. My bad. My bad.
You're still invisible?
Yeah, he's still invisible, but he was.
No, I'm not. I
You're
am
not.
visible when I cast the spell.
Oh, sorry. Okay, now you confused me.
sorry.
So he looks up in the air and he says, "Oh, another filthy one up in the air." And he comes, into vision, and you will see this dwarf, but he's not quite a dwarf. His skin is grayed. There's no hair on the top of his head, and the hair that he does have on his beard is scraggly and just a kinked mess. And he's wearing these short robes that dip down too long on his arms, but he is also wearing a circlet of gold around his forehead. And he is going to look up into the air at you, McWubbles. And she's going to... How far up in the air are you?
I would fly up to about 50 feet.
Okay. He is going to blast this cone of icy cold air at you. And, sorry, I have too many dice on my keyboard. $15, $22. And you need to make a spell save. It doesn't tell me what. A Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that's good. 19?
That passes. Barely, but passes. Excuse me. You will only take 11 damage.
Okay.
Okay. And that'll take us over to Maris's turn. And by the way, just so everybody knows, he is visible now.
I'm gonna kill him. Now that he sees who shocked him, and Meros has been targeted by spells before, but he can usually dodge a bit of them. So yeah, I'm just gonna run and kill him.
Okay.
Okay, next adventure.
So you want to roll to hit?
I gotta roll to hit?
Yep.
Why?
Because you do.
You sure?
Yeah.
I mean, I told you I was gonna kill him.
You can't kill him without hitting him.
I got a 26. I mean, why are you doubting me?
You got a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a hit.
And he already took damage from the spell, right?
Mm-hmm. How much damage do you got?
So 16, 17, 20, 26, 29, 30.
Piercing?
Yeah.
Make it 15.
Whatever. And I'll back away from him 15 feet.
Okay. As you might notice though, as you try to pierce at him, this crackling, almost stone-like aura seems to emanate and pulse off of his skin, reflecting your blow. That's why he took half damage.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for why I didn't get the save.
Because it was an auto. That is going to take us to Sorry, I just spaced out. That's going to take us to Calran.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use my bonus action on my turn to end my rage. And would I recognize this dwarf guy?
If you, there's no history checks. This isn't Pathfinder, god dang it. I always want to say, do a history check.
There is history.
There is a history?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't get these things straight. It's so confusing. You might be able to make a history check to know, what he is.
Would I get advantage for my history?
Why would you get advantage for your history?
That special thing that my tribe had contact with?
You know, yes, you would, since you were so near and dear to the source.
Yep, I'm keeping that other one. That would be a 21 on my history.
Oh, that's plenty. That's plenty. You would know that this man is most definitely of the origin story of the Grey Dwarves. Long, long ago, before your time, Calrain, you know that these creatures had taken dwarves as prisoners, experimented on them, and had just done horrible, horrible things to these men, these dwarves, and they sort of kind of released them back into the wild, and these dwarves burrowed deeper into the mountain. You would know that they were twisted and demented creatures afterwards. You would know that they are greedy, and they live off of the gems in the earth.
So they are still dwarves.
They're called Grey Dwarves because they originate from dwarves, but they are something else now. But they are only known in history as Grey Dwarves.
I was just kidding, because
Okay.
greedy living off gems.
Okay.
Calrain's gonna look into this Grey Dwarf, and instead of attacking him, he's gonna say, "Do you remember the Cliff Fang?"
Okay. This dwarf will look up at you and he'll say, we might have had dealings with you in the past, with filthy toplanders. We don't come in contact with your kind, only when it benefits us. That's his answer.
Alright, Calrain will reply with, what is your goal here?
The Grey Dwarf smirks at you and kind of puffs his chest out, and he begins to motion his hand up towards the floating frosted blue gem crystal above you all, and he's like, "Do you see this here? Do you see this crystal? This was left behind by our true masters. This was their last gift to us, and with it, we will take the entirety of the surface world."
Would I know that, well, the dwarves used to use the mountain that I also like?
Yeah, from your history, you know that these dwarves were rumored. It's been so long that it was thought to be kind of mythical, or mythological. But you would know that the origin of the story was the base of Kattegat Mountain.
I see. He'll look at the Grey Dwarf and he'll say, "A city known as Mar destroyed my ancestral homelands. What could I gain from helping you?"
The Grey Dwarf will pause and raise an eyebrow. And he will answer your question with a question and say, the question is, what would I get from your help?
Are we still in combat?
Yeah, they're talking on his turn.
So a
You
turn
know
is
how
usually like
supervillains
6
are.
seconds.
I'm sorry, what?
I didn't say anything.
I was saying, you know how supervillains are. They gotta talk.
Yeah, no, it plays in with the story. It plays in.
My chat is in Hangouts just busted, so I was typing in Facebook, but I don't think anybody's on Facebook right now. I mean, because if I can, I'm gonna stab him in the back while he's talking.
Cal Rain is going to reply to his question with, you would gain the raiders who have desecrated Mars. Or Mar.
He's going to open his arms wide, and he will say, "What do I need with raiders when I have an entire army? You will burn with the rest."
Then you will get stabbed by halflings until you're dead.
Okay, here we go. Now let's get some fight.
End my turn.
Okay, how many times did I stab him during the monologue?
0. All right, let's go to Crabden's turn.
Okay, everybody's on mute. Can I stab someone in the back now?
Sorry, Cody.
I thought I was unmuted. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow and just go pew. I'm attacking him.
The 7.5-foot dragonborn just goes pew pew with the crossbow.
Pew 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 pew. Yeah, that's. I think I missed. I got an 8. Miss. Yeah. Okay, I got how this is gonna go. As soon as I pull it for it to fire, it backlashes, and it just goes. Whoop. It doesn't even make a full. Yeah. I broke it.
All right. So yeah, you accomplished nothing on your turn, Crafton. And that is going to bring us to McWubbles, who I think is chomping at the bit for his turn.
No, this turn not much will happen. Next turn, however, I will cast a blink on myself before I do anything else because I will want to see this through. So let's see if I disappear for now. I don't, but I just casted something and still hovering 50 feet in the air. End my turn. And I'm seething with anger.
Okay. Do you have any words to say at this moment, or are you just quiet?
No, I am pretty quiet and planning my revenge.
Okay. That's going to bring us back around to, and in case you hadn't figured it out, the High Seeker. All right. This Grey Dwarf is going to look at you, Calram, and he's going to say, "Speaking of burning, you're gonna need to do a."
Your sound is down for some reason. I can really hear you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're a lot quieter than a second before.
Hold on, let me
She was talking to herself, I think.
No, they said I was still quiet. How about now?
Still quiet.
How about now? I don't know what's wrong.
I can understand you, but it's a lot quieter than the others, so...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it sounds. I'm also getting a whistle, like a feedback whistle.
That's weird.
Are you talking through your headset microphone, or are you talking through your
Headset.
computer microphone?
Yeah, it's my headset.
Could you tap the microphone so we make sure? No, it's not the headset.
Oh shit, is it not? Okay, hold on. Let's do.
If you go to the settings, which is to the left of the phone down, there you can take a look at the microphone which you activated in the Google Plus Hangout window.
Nope.
Maybe if Cody demutes his microphone, we can still hear it better. We could try that as a workaround.
Your microphone. Thank you.
Yeah, that's better.
So
Much better.
Maris.
Yeah.
No, sorry, not Maris. Calrain. He is going to say, speaking of fire, and summon this large ball of fire in his hand, and he is going to whirl at you. There's a range. He is going to hit, and you are going to take.
Who is you?
If they're talking, I can't hear them.
I thought she was
who?
Calrain.
Sorry, Calrain. This is
Calrain. He is attacking Calrain.
He's only going to take 4 damage.
Taking 4 damage.
I don't even get like a saving throw or anything?
No,
Okay.
this was a ranged attack, the way the spell works.
You're complaining against a saving throw for 4 damage when I got hit without a saving throw for like 30 damage? God, Mr. Barbarian.
And then, with a smirk, happy that he has kind of singed you a bit, he is going to follow it up with another attack.
Can y'all still hear?
Yeah, we can hear.
I can hear myself.
Okay.
Reading, sorry.
You might want to mute Cody so you don't hear yourself all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can.
What now?
Huh? I'm sorry.
It's,
You guys.
it's okay. If you're okay, if you mute him, yeah, okay, I feared that. We cannot hear anything if he is muted. Sorry.
It's tough.
Technical difficulties. We don't hear you.
The wonders of Google Plus strike again.
I think what she's trying to say is that I totally this crit 4 times for free.
I
That's
think
what she's saying.
my mic just died or something. What I'm trying to say is that he sends you for 4 damage as a bonus action, and then he is going to summon this magical purple energy in his palm, and he is going to shoot it towards you, Calrain, for 5 force damage.
Alright.
And 1, 2. That'll be a total of 12 damage. And no, you don't get a spell save for this either.
Wait, it takes 5 and then 12?
No, 12 total.
Oh, okay.
Alright, hold on, I'm going to get her to try talking real quick.
I thought I stabbed the guy to death by
Here?
now.
No, they can't hear. Oh wait.
Nope. Nothing from Chelsea's mic.
Alright.
If I switch back over to this one, can you hear me? Oh, I'm sorry. Now can you hear me?
Yeah.
Even a little bit? Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to
but
use my webcam mic for right now because I think my headset died. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it worked.
So, you took a total of 12, not 4 plus 12 or anything, just total 4. And no, there was no spell DC save. And that'll bring us around to Maros' turn.
I charge him again. I stab him in his back. And I'm like, die already! And if I get him deep enough, I'm going to leave my short sword in his back.
Okay.
So, 21.
That's a hit.
Wait, not that one. This one. So this is plus 8, whatever I rolled. Alright, so that's, what is that, 10, 21, 27. 27 and 8 is 35?
Hold on. 35. What type of damage?
Piercing.
Alright. So we're gonna have that. 17. Sorry, this character sheet is like so massive, it's ridiculous.
It's a cluster, so
Yeah, I have like so many notes on how things work and blah 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 blah.
Okay, so,
these
so
are my
then,
spells,
then,
yeah, right.
then I'm going to stress you out.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got everything on, like, written down. Really old school style.
No, it's alright. It's
Not even a
alright.
character sheet. Just
Alright, as you said you're gonna leave your short sword in him?
if I stab deep enough, yes. I'm going to leave
Um,
my short sword buried in his back.
Okay, yeah, you definitely inflict some damage on this guy, to the point where he coughs up a little bit of blood. He's definitely still standing strong, but being a mage, they are a little bit squishier. And that will bring us to...
Now, I just got a quick question. You said that it looked like some stone formed up and stuff.
Yeah, the same thing happened again, but you did enough to pierce through it.
All right. Just for me to be a pain in the butt. If he has like stone skin, does he have to roll a concentration check? And if he does, do I break through his stone skin and dispel it?
I will tell you in 2 seconds.
Stone skin would be concentration, so for every damage instance, he would need to roll a
And
concentration.
if that's the case, he would have needed every time he was need to roll it every time damage.
Okay. Let me see here. So that's for the first one. That's for the second one. Okay, he's fine. All 3 attacks that have happened so far.
This guy totally sucks.
Oh, that'll take us around
Or
the
else
count.
leave the dagger in his the short sword in his back, and then when he does his hit and run tactic, he'll sort of try to twist it so that the dwarf spins in one direction in the opposite to face the opposite direction that Meros is running, and then he'll run away and draw his second short sword.
All right. And like I said, he's coughing up blood at this point. He's feeling pretty bad right now. And that's going to bring us to Calran, who is singed and a little bit nippy at the moment.
So when this thing hit Calran the first time, it just goes over his face, and he's got that black, burned kind of image on his face. But he's totally fine. And then he gets hit by these must be magic missiles, I assume. One after the other hit his face, and he just after the last one goes away, it shows his nose with the burn scar, and there's a little bit of blood that drips down from his nose. And he's like, we could have had something here. We could break this relationship before it even gets started. And he's going to hit his warhammer against the handle of the short sword to use it kind of like a what you call it, a stake,
Yeah.
like driving in a stake.
Hammer
further.
on the nail with the hammer to the nail.
What's your base dice for that short sword, Maros?
It's only a D6.
Okay, so you're gonna add a d6 to your damage.
All right, if I hit.
Yeah, if you hit.
All the damage I do is from pure skill.
So, 2 attacks.
Halfling bonus.
Boop. Oh my god. One is a 24 and the other one is a natural critical.
Okay. Roll to confirm.
What? We're not
Don't
playing
you-
Pathfinder.
Thinking
Crits
Pathfinder
in,
again.
we're not playing Pathfinder, it's 5th
Oh
edition.
god, I keep doing Pathfinder shit. I am sorry, guys. Okay.
Crits in 5th edition is double weapon damage.
You're right. And go ahead and do that out and add the d6. Are you swinging into this sword twice? Because if you are, add 2d6.
Yeah, I'm swinging into the sword twice.
Yeah, you can add 2d6.
Okay, so my first attack is the D8. So I'll do that, and I'll do that first. So this is going to be 6 plus 7.
Just let me know when you get the total.
That'll be
I can't do
10.
math
That'll
good.
be, the first attack will be 10 damage, and the second attack is 1d8 for my weapon, double because it's critical. I have brutal critical, so it's another dice.
But you do not double your stat.
No, not the bonus, just the dice.
Yeah.
Yep, so I have 3d8 for that total.
Plus the d6. If
Plus
it's not
D6.
doubled or tripled.
Yeah, don't double the d6, just double the base.
Alright. Okay. And then roll. So that'd be. So wait, I'd roll the 3d8 and then double it?
Yeah, roll the 3d8, double the total, add plus d6.
No, that's not true. He rolled 3d8 because he crit, and then he just adds
Oh, sorry.
the rolls up.
Okay, yeah, then, okay, I'm sorry, that was your base, my bad.
That'd be 18 damage.
Total, both hits.
Oh, sorry, not 18. 21 plus 10, so 31 damage in total.
Okay. So as you pound this short sword all the way through his chest, blood is spurting from the wound and shooting off in sprays against your face. And you hammer it so hard that the short sword goes clean through the other side. And this gray dwarf seems to be in pretty bad shape from when you started.
I'm going to use my bonus action to shove him if I can.
Okay, strength check.
Also, he gets 2 concentration saves.
Yes. Pass.
So which
Fail.
is
Okay, so no more stone skin.
boop, and that's a 21 for strength check. Shove him.
Are you trying to shove him to the ground, or just shove him back?
Just shove him to the ground.
Alright, you're going to shove him backwards, and in the process, he's going to kind of lose his footing and stumble, not so much prone, but down to one knee.
And I'm going to end my turn with the Calrain licking the blood from around his lips.
Alright, awesome. That'll bring us around to Grubden.
Upon seeing all this battle and stuff, I'm just going to throw my light crossbow down on the ground and say, forget range stuff. He's prone at the moment, correct?
Not so much. He's on one knee. At disadvantage, one might say.
Okay, I'm going to run up to him, stand directly in front of him, and I'm going to breathe fire on him.
Okay.
What I need to do, like a hit or something for it, or what?
Can you breathe fire?
Yes, I can. I am a dragonborn.
Then
I can do whatever the hell I want.
roll to hit. I'm gonna say a ranged attack.
But would it be a...
Even if you're like, or touch attack.
No, it's a save throw. It's an area effect. It's a breath weapon area effect.
Okay.
And the dwarf can make a save. Since he is prone, I would say he has disadvantage on it, right?
Yeah.
And if he makes the save, it takes enough damage.
Dex?
Save,
It's a dex save. Yeah.
it's going to be 15 as well for the save.
Fail.
Okay. And I need to roll 3d6. 1, 2, 4. 4 total.
4 damage total.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah!
Totally breath
All
weapon.
that for 4 damage.
You can do whatever you want. Like a
Wait, I had advantage though. Didn't I?
He had disadvantage on his roll.
You said I would have had advantage against him.
No. I said
if you
he would
attack
have-
him
Yeah, I was attacking him.
with your breath weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he needs to save against your breath weapon. That's why he had disadvantage.
Yeah.
But didn't you just...
No.
I could have sworn you said I had advantage against him since he was prone. Or on one knee.
What is he talking about?
I don't know either. To be totally
Whatever.
honest.
Okay. I'm doing 4 damage.
Oh god. Okay. That will bring us to McWubbles.
Okay, so Chelsea, what kind of vegetation do we have around the battlefield?
You will see some stray vines, like maybe honeysuckle, around, grass, and
Okay.
trees behind you, which is where Elspeth is hiding.
Okay, so the hair would start like getting pointy by the magical surge that runs through McWobbles' body, and as he like lifts his arm, the shrubbery would start moving, and 10 of these like gnarly roots and little trees and stuff would start moving and start to attack our friendly neighborhood barbarian. So there are now 10 root beasts, something like that, moving around you, trying to attack you. First one crits with a 20. Second one has against an AC 19. Third one misses.
Are you gonna need me for this, Simon? Because I have to go to the bathroom really quick.
Either one. Someone needs to say me if I hit him.
Yeah, Luke, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, so that's
The
between
19
you
does
two.
it hit?
Is that a spell that is causing
No,
me
it's
to
melee attacks. These are melee attacks. Just so these are like the shrubbery, the vegetation just starts moving and starts to attack you. And these are 10 different kind of creatures now that start moving and attacking you.
They immediately start attacking me?
Uh-huh. With my bonus action.
Geez, that's a pretty powerful spell.
Yeah, you pissed me off. Okay,
Oh,
so
wait, what happened?
let me just get this through. So the 19 is a hit.
19 is my AC, so...
Okay, now that makes it easier. The third one doesn't. The fourth one doesn't. The fifth one does. Sixth one does. Seventh one doesn't. Eighth one does. Ninth one doesn't. And 10th one does. Okay, so 1 crit, 4 hits, right? I'll give you the total. It's easier, right? Let me get. These are 10 instances, but they don't do that much damage per attack, so it's. Math sucks. Okay, that's a total of 36 damage.
Okay.
So basically what happens is the shrubbery around you like turns to life and starts to whack at you, or the roots start to like gnarl around your, like move around your feet and trying to squeeze them as tight as they can, and you are getting basically overwhelmed, right? Role playing wise, overwhelmed by these by the vegetation turning against you. And then I'll see if I still am in the material plane, so I'm still flying 50 feet above your head. And my turn.
All right.
And
Awesome.
and I'm hissing, "You're gonna die for this."
All right. That's gonna bring us around to the High Seeker, and he's gonna see you attacking your friends, or your friend, Mick Wobbles, or he's gonna assume that it's your friend, and he's gonna say, "This is why we don't mess with surface dwellers." And he is going to. He is going to. I need to know kind of where everybody is. I know McWubbles is up in the air, but sorry, Cribden, you're still you're kind of standing right up at him, right? Sorry. Calran, you're pretty close, and Nelson, you're pretty close as well, right?
I'm like 30 feet away from him.
Okay, you're 30 feet away.
Yeah, I'm always doing the hit and run.
Okay, cool. This is what's going to happen. I need each of you to make a Constitution saving throw. Each of those three people, not McWubbles.
I'm in range of that?
You are in range of it.
Are you sure?
60 foot.
I meant to say I'm 65 and a half feet.
So it's me including that, and it's a what save?
Constitution.
Does this have anything to do with poison?
No.
Damn it.
What about fire?
Ah!
Nope.
I'm a halfling.
Okay. I got an 18.
Okay.
Damn it, that's not better. I die.
I got a 21.
Okay. What was yours?
7.
No. A what?
7.
7. Okay. So Calrain and Craven, you both are pretty resilient. And you will take half of the whatever damage I'm about to say. Let's see here. Oh, I lost it. Oh, there it is. So I'm going to roll 8d8 now.
Wait. Let me rage quit before I die.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So it's 40 total damage. Calrain and Craven, you both take 20 instead.
What kind of damage?
Of cold damage.
Okay, so I don't insta-die, but I am out of it.
Are you unconscious?
Yeah, I'm done.
You are frozen right now as a statue. You are frozen in place wherever you are.
Okay, so I insta-die.
No, you're not dead. You're just frozen.
Frozen in time.
Only true love can set me free.
Yeah, Elspeth is in the background just like screaming her head off seeing you turn like into this frozen statue. That would bring us to your turn actually, so you get to try to come out of it.
Nope.
Okay, then Calran.
So that damn halfling. Some of his spells and creatures. So do those things entangle me and I can't move, or can I still move?
No, it was just roleplay. You can still move. They just attacked you, but since it's vegetation, I kind of roleplayed that out a little bit.
So you're 50 feet above me?
Yeah.
How strong are the vegetation in front of me?
They are tiny.
They're tiny?
But a lot, right?
And I did like 36 damage. How much? By the way, how much damage was that? By the way, Chelsea.
It was 20 for you since you took half damage.
Oh joy! Oh, okay.
And you can tell that, by the way, guys, you can tell that that spell took a lot out of him. He's not faring too well with a hole in his chest.
Don't care if I got Barbarian to kill.
Question for the people who are the rules geniuses here. How high can I jump if I make an athletics check?
Depends on what you roll.
Are you still on our team?
Well, I just got attacked by like 10 tiny plant things that are almost killing me.
So high jump. You can leap a number of feet into the air equal +3 plus strength modifier if you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump.
I could jump higher than you. Ha!
So I can't jump 50 feet in the air?
No, you can't jump 50 feet in the air. You need boots of striding and springing.
I can fly higher if you want.
So if I take a dash action, I can move twice my speed?
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with jumping.
Okay. And there were tunnels that lead out of here?
There is a tunnel, yeah.
Alright,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna dash out into that tunnel.
Okay. So how far can you make it in total?
Twice my speed, I guess. So that'd
What's
be
your
80
speed?
feet.
Yeah, you can just about get to the entrance of the tunnel, but you are well out of the fight. Like, you are way out there. Not quite out of combat yet, that where you could just bolt, but you're pretty far gone.
Alright. And at the end of my turn, I'm going to put away my warhammer and take out 2 hand axes.
Okay.
And that's going to be it.
Alrighty. That'll bring us around to Craven.
Oy. Alright. Well, I'm gonna see about doing a flanking attack.
On the tiny things.
Use my bonus action to use feint on him, and that's pretty much going to give me advantage on him whenever I attack him.
Okay.
Hey. It's going to be a 17 hit.
Hit.
Alright. 6, 8. It's going to be 14 damage.
Yeah, I saw you, Nelson. How much was the total?
14.
Oy.
And making my second attack. Just a regular second attack.
Okay.
No, I will do a... I'll do a disarming attack.
Oh.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Let's see what's that. I mean, 9 damage.
How you kill him?
Cut his fucking head off! No. I want to slash into his neck and then grab it and just rip it off like Mortal Kombat style.
All right. This great
And drink
dwarf
his blood.
is splurting blood into a dragonborn's mouth and is headless and very much dead. The combat has ended.
Wait,
No,
no.
No, it hasn't. No, it has not ended. I lied. It is not ended. I am sorry. However, the crystal seems to go and falls to the ground, along with the gold band.
I'm gonna run over and grab the band.
The frozen statue's eyes just turn right to the side, following you as you run towards the band.
Don't worry, man, Rose.
Allowing it to heal points.
Could I snort a little bit, like a little gout of flame, just kind of near him to somewhat melt him?
Once he becomes conscious again, and he calls.
Okay. Take the snot, man. Take it.
Don't you have that cloak with the patches, with the healing potions?
No, I picked up the Sentinel Shield instead.
Oh.
Yeah, I should have grabbed that because that would have been kind of awesome. Just like pull off the two mastiff patches. Donkeys.
Okay, sorry. So he's dead on Craven's turn, and so we are still in combat, as I was reminded very quickly, and it is McWubble's turn.
Okay, how far away is he?
He's made it 80 feet from your person.
80 feet. Okay. Now you might get a little bit of a revelation. So I move with my magic wand or stick I'm flying on, move 40 feet into his direction to catch up a little bit. And the vegetation, which moved just a second ago, falls to the ground, now limp again. And I am going to try to crash the exits or entrances to the tunnels.
Mm-hmm. Come, Mountain Crusher. Come.
Exactly. Very, very wise idea to go into a mountain when you face the one who brought down a mountain. Okay, so rule-wise, I'll cast telekinesis to the on the exit he is trying to get into.
Okay.
I got a force of 1,000 pounds, and I'm going to try to, well, give him no exits.
Gotcha.
But that means my now the vegetation I used earlier now is limp.
Okay.
And after I've done that, I disappear in the air, not seen anymore.
All right. So the cave mouth crumbles in, and there's no exit, just a wall of kind of collapsed mountain in front of him. More like a hill these days. Sorry. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, as I said, I have blink active on me right now, and it triggers, so I'm now ethereal as well.
Okay, that'll bring us over to Meros, who is still. I don't know if he decided to take his snot damage or healing or not. That'll be up to him, I guess.
The choice isn't mine. It's not like I can dodge it.
What? I need help to move stuff. Money.
What, am I solid now, or am I unsolid?
You're fine now.
Oh.
You're thawed. You're hurting. But you have 2 health, so hey.
Dag nabbit. I start like rubbing my sides, like trying to warm up, you know. And in doing so, I cure myself 4 more points.
It should have already been warm. Just saying.
What?
talking about his snot.
It should have been warm already, so, I mean...
No. I'm just like... I was just solid ice, dude. So, you
Alright.
know, I'm doing the cold guy dance.
Is that gonna end your turn? Because if so, we'll go over to Calran.
My escape is blocked in front of me. Well, my first action is I'm going to take the hand axe, one of the hand axes that I got out, and I'm going to put it back and keep my shield out. And then Calran is going to turn around, and as loud a voice as he possibly can, say, "You are trying to kill me?" I think what we should do instead is we should become friends and stay friends instead of trying to kill our allies during the middle of a battle against a guy who kind of mortally wounded the one good halfling in the party.
Shots fired!
And he's going to end it with, maybe my friends could at least help me from being killed by what is obviously one of our allies gone mad. Can I use persuasion on my own allies?
You're 80 feet away. I don't think they can hear you.
I yell it.
Okay, I guess you can yell it. Go ahead. Go ahead. They're gonna have to roll against you.
Why is that human always screaming gibberish?
I got a 20 in total on persuasion.
What the save against the roll against that V? We just have to roll our what?
Now I have a question. Just as a curiosity, was I able to notice him bringing down the cave?
Yeah, it's a giant, loud cave-in.
Okay, so I'm assuming that I auto-pass against this persuasion, since I have finally discovered the mountain.
You're gonna have it. I can give you advantage, maybe. Yeah.
You also gotta remember, I'm heading for that giant gold ring too.
Words, and then there's that gold ring. Oh God, there's so many other things that are going on.
Too much input.
I'm already there with the gold ring and all the arrows. Get the ruby crystal thing.
With the big 800-pound thing.
He's just looting the stuff.
Okay, wait, let me roll that. I don't know what I'm rolling, but I got a 10 and an 8 on the die.
Persuasion is,
You said 21 a second ago.
Yeah, but I don't know what I'm rolling against it.
the opposite is against it.
Yeah, if you want to, make characters lose, like, the ability to choose what they are doing.
And here's kind of how this would go. Like, each, Meros and, Crabden have to kind of figure their stance against you right now. Like, are they angry at you? Are they neutral with you? And then they kind of drop it by one. You know what I mean? So, like, if they hate you, they might just become neutral right now. But they have to decide that on their own right now. I can't say what they are.
Alright.
I'm Big Gold Ring right now. That's my it's my official character stance. I'm Big Gold Ring and 6 hit points. That's
yeah, it kind of makes sense.
It's my official stance on all political negotiations and such.
I think they're basically saying, even though they probably both failed to roll against that, it's pretty much only going to neutral. And they're not coming to your rescue.
Well,
Meros, with the sword that he had in his hands, points up to the sky, to where McWubbles was. Right, he looks almost like Babe Ruth, like he's about to hit a home run. Right, looks up in the sky. Now, without dropping his hand, turns and looks looks back at Calran and says, "That's the motherfucking Maharajah!" And he's a fucking halfling! What?
I'll take this one roll of ice.
We'll be. Go ahead. Sorry.
Can I then point in that, throw my hand axe in that general direction?
How far can you throw your hand axe?
I believe it's 30, 60.
You can throw your
30.
axe. You won't be able to hit me anyway. So just throw the axe where I was.
Yeah, go ahead and throw your axe. I guess.
Yeah.
We don't really need to figure out what you need to roll because I'm ethereal right now, right? So, no, sorry to cut in there.
Yeah,
But
that's right. That's right.
So I just throw my hand axe, I guess.
yeah, mate, I'm sorry, right? But it's kind of a tough situation for you right now.
Right. It'll be. Are you done after that? Because I think you can still move.
I could still move. But I can't dash, obviously, because I attacked. Or can I dash?
I don't think so. That would take your full action.
Alright. I'll move 40 feet closer to where we came in.
Okay.
So I'm like, if you move 40 feet closer to me,
I would
and
be
but
right
I don't know
over
where
you.
he is, so it would be like 40 feet closer.
I would be right over you, more or less.
Yep.
Okay, that'll take us over to Crafton's turn.
I'm gonna heal up. And then you're gonna sit there and say, like, cause, no offense there, Karen, but, you're kind of a traitor at the moment, attacking a comrade, and I was in the military and stuff like that, and, I'm going back to the crystal and gold ring after I heal up.
Okay.
So this is pretty much gonna be between y'all two. Me and Maros is gonna be over here leaving. So yeah.
Yeah. That'll bring us to McWobble's turn.
Okay, so I reappear.
Okay.
And I will try to lift him up in the air.
Okay.
Which I actually need to. There's some roll I need to do if I want to lift someone. I definitely can try to lift him.
It's like a strength check, but it gives you a strength score, I think.
Yeah, it's just I'm just seeing page 280. Creature. You try to move a huge or small creature. Make an ability check with your spellcasting ability, contesting the creature's strength check. Okay, so let's try a contest strength, and I'll use my ability modifier. So I got a 22.
And you're also getting the silent treatment.
Look what you got.
And mine was on mute. Yeah, I got a 16 plus 9, so 19, which would be fail.
Okay, so then I would lift you up 30 feet in the air, and I would fly higher with you, higher and higher. So I would try to keep you at about 60 feet away from you, and rule-wise, the broom doesn't say what maximum height I could reach, so the Dungeon Master can tell me what that might be, but I would let you fall at that height.
You can lift me 30 feet, and then you fly higher?
Yeah, so I can lift you 30 feet each round, right? And I'm trying to get as high as I can with you, and then just let you fall.
Do I get to make another save to every turn? Or?
That's how I can read the text for you, right? So if you try to move a creature, which is every turn in that case, right? Make an ability check with your spellcasting ability contest. If you win the contest, you move the creature up to 30 feet in any direction, including upwards. but not beyond the range of the spell. Since I'm moving with you, that's not really an issue, right? Until the end of your next turn, the creature is restrained in your telekinetic grip. A creature lifted upwards is suspended in mid-air. On subsequent rounds, you can use your action to attempt to maintain your kinetic grip on the creature by repeating the contest. So I can try. I need to repeat the contest every round, and then can lift you higher and higher. So 30 feet each round.
If I'm restrained, can I still take actions?
Restrained. A restrained creature's speed is 0. It can't benefit from any bonuses to speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature attack rolls have disadvantage. So you can still attack, but have disadvantage with your attacks.
Okay.
And then I'll see if Blink triggers again. It does trigger again, so I'm ethereal again.
Okay. After that, we'll go to Maros. You guys are still on the ground.
I start turning around and looking for looking for our elven compatriot. Is she still there?
Yeah, she's still there, but she's kind of bewildered as to why Calran and McWubbles are floating around up in the air. She's kind of come out from the trees and she's just standing there right on the edge of the clearing.
And when I see her, right, I point back into the sky and I start stomping my foot, like if I'm giving praise at Sunday church, and scream out again, "That's the motherfucking Bucket Crusher!" And that whole series of actions is me healing, curing myself once more.
Okay.
Yeah, get 7 back.
Alright, Calran, not much you can do, bud, but it's your turn.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage. And then, can I then make an attempt to break the restraint, or am I just restrained for the whole?
That's up to the dungeon master, I'd say.
Yeah, the way the wording of the spell says is that on his turn he has to maintain it, and then when he tries to maintain it, that's when the contested rolls happen.
Yeah, so it would be McWubble's turn, when you guys would contest again.
I'm going to rage, and
Chelsea, just to make fun things a little bit more fun, I still can have a wild search, right?
You still what?
Can have a wild magic search.
Sure.
Just.
Oh right, yeah, I forgot you had magic search. All right, cool, yeah.
Could I help Luke for a second? Just one little thing.
Yeah, all right.
Don't rage. I'm dead serious. If you rage right now, it's probably a bad idea.
But if I don't rage,
he tries to get the advantage on the.
Yeah, but it's not going to happen because at the end of the round, if he doesn't attack or get attacked, his rage ends. So it's a waste of a rage.
Unless I throw one of my hand axes at him.
Yeah, but I'm not there.
He's ethereal right now, dude.
Can I throw up?
He's not there to attack. Is the problem.
He's ethereal at this moment.
This kind of sucks, but that's a mage who is prepared. That's why I took the extra round, right?
You're kind of stuck, dude.
He's the motherfucking mountain crusher.
You can try to hit one of your friends. That would technically be an attack.
I could do that.
I would say if I would be a dungeon master, I would say you're pissed enough that you would stay raged, because that's just like mechanics will talk. But that's up to Chelsea.
Toss your axe and then you're raging. I don't care where you toss it, but you need to toss it.
Alright, I'm gonna toss it at Nelson's character.
Okay.
You know what? I was trying to help you, and you don't. What is your personal address so I can come over there and kick you in the face? I'm just. Why is everyone laughing?
Alright, roll it. And that'll be a ranged attack.
Yep, but I use my strength because it's a melee attack that I'm throwing.
You missed though.
Well, he is pretty far away. He's 70 feet away from you right now, above usually, right? He ran 40 feet back, and he's 30 feet up the air. So no, it's not. It's 40 feet rule-wise. So.
Yeah, but you guys are. He's probably out of range of the axe anyway. Isn't the axe like 60 feet max range?
Mm.
So, like I was
You'll
saying, you
be
missed.
fine. Craven's there with spit. You're good. Don't worry.
He has disadvantage on the throw anyway. So.
Yeah. You need to roll to hit, bud.
Yep. Okay. Did I get disadvantage on this roll?
Yes, it's your constraint.
I choose to attack recklessly.
He attacks recklessly.
Okay.
So then I gain advantage.
Yeah, which cancels it out.
Can you do a ranged attack recklessly?
Sure.
Because it says it's melee weapon attack rolls, and it is a melee weapon that I'm throwing.
No, it's,
No, it's a
No,
range
no,
attack.
no.
it's not a melee weapon attack. It's a ranged
It's
weapon
a ranged
attack
attack,
because
yeah.
you're attacking with a weapon at ranged. I mean,
It becomes the axe becomes a throwing weapon at that point.
and a throwing weapon is a ranged
Yeah.
weapon attack. So
But,
I mean,
but it uses my strength score instead of my dex.
so it is what
Yeah,
it is.
so-
You still need to roll to hit.
Alright.
You know, a ranged spell attack can use charisma, intelligence, wisdom, any one of those stats. But
Well,
it's
it
still
uses
ranged
disadvantage,
spell.
so it's a 2 plus 7, so 9.
I mean, you're out of range, so I don't even know what's happening.
That's a miss. So that's gonna take us to Cribden's turn. Craven, how do you say his name?
That's hurtful. Well, after hearing the fuss and all going on about 30, 40 foot in the air and climbing, I'm just gonna yell at y'all and be like, why don't you just sell it like men and come down and play a card game or something as I pull a deck of cards out? I mean, this is getting stupid. It's pointless. Then we'll look over at Meros and like, so how are we gonna get the crystal? Huh?
Alright. Big Wobbles?
Yeah. I need to check a little thing right now. Okay, I can't use that. Sad. Okay, let's make another contest. Since I try to get you up higher. That's 18 plus 9. That's 27.
I'm gonna
Terrible
say at this
strength.
turn you max out at your height. So however high you can move this turn
It would
with
be
him.
it would be the second round for him, so it would be 60 feet high.
Yeah.
If he doesn't make the contest.
Yeah.
So I'm still raging, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I get advantage. Wait. You got 27?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't beat it anyway, unless I crit. And I don't, so I lose.
Okay, and since I didn't technically cast a spell, I can use my. No, I didn't. I can't use that. I don't have that feat.
Fireball him.
No. I don't have cooking spell. So yeah. Okay, then as he is 60 feet up in the air.
Yes.
As he is 60 feet up the air. I let
And you
loose.
have an action.
It's my action to get him up.
Oh, okay. That was your move.
No. If I try to move something with the telekinetics,
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
that's
Gotcha.
an action.
Gotcha.
So he's 60 feet up the air, and I let loose.
Okay. I have no idea how much damage one would take dropping 6 stories.
1d6 for every 10 feet.
Yeah. So 6, 1d6. Big Wobbles, roll that.
Alright, that's usual, right? Okay, so 16, 25. If it's 66, it's 25.
66 is 45.
No. If I rolled 66 damage, it's 25 total.
6d6, not 66. Yeah,
No.
he heard
60?
66.
No, that would be that would be a quite bad roll if I I rolled 6 dice, 6-sided, so for 25 damage total.
And I take 25 damage. What's on that?
Bludgeoning damage.
Oh, bludgeoning
Splatting
damage.
damage.
Is it bludgeoning damage?
I was just being silly. You're just going splat.
And I don't disappear this time. My
Okay.
blink doesn't.
Alright,
Um.
so at about this point, just to give you reference to where you land, Calren, you are about 40 feet from where the crystal is, towards the north.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry, towards the west. Yeah, you're hurting pretty bad.
I am indeed hurting pretty bad. I'm at 1.
Oh.
So whose go is it now?
Oh, sorry. It's
His turn would be next. If you two don't interact, we can
Yeah.
just move back and forth.
Yeah.
I'll interact.
Galrin or Craven, are you interacting?
Yeah.
Alright, his turn.
Whose turn?
Your turn.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Maris.
Yeah.
Maris.
I throw a dagger at him.
Roll it!
I'm a halfling!
Yeah, you are.
So, what is that?
He has an AC of
13?
19. That's what he said.
So, yeah, I don't think you hit.
Oh, sorry. His AC is actually only 9.
9?
No, sorry. I wrote
19,
that.
I think you know.
Yeah, 19. Sorry, 19.
Yeah. Sub 10 would be pretty bad.
Sorry. I was like, there's a 9 there. Oh, don't pay attention to that one. It doesn't matter.
So the dagger lands in the ground right next to his face, and then I start pointing at him. Trying to play it off like it's a warning.
Your turn, hon.
Alright, seeing Maros toss the dagger and completely missing, I'm gonna shield bash you in the face for getting into this, because this is between them two. Leave him alone.
Did you not see him throw an axe at me?
No, I was busy with the crystal. In fact, instead of hitting with my shield, I'm gonna pick him up and toss him. At Kilrain.
I walked the other way.
No. You are perfectly tossable.
No. Let him walk the other way. I'll intimidate him to come back.
What?
What?
If he's walking away from me, I'm going to intimidate his ass to come back.
Okay, my head just literally explodes right there.
Well, for one,
Maros
he didn't walk
doesn't
away.
exist anymore. His head just blew up.
Oh my god.
This world has no physics.
Still throwing you.
Oh, you're tiny. You can be picked up as a tiny and thrown.
No,
Still
I'm
can try
small,
to
but,
resist.
you know, why I gotta be tiny? Is a halfling's head that big that it counts for half of his size? Jeez. Just because my head blew up doesn't make me tiny.
You got tossed away. And that'll bring us around to Calrin's turn.
I threw him at Calrin.
You missed.
Cack. When Maros take damage,
You didn't throw him far enough.
My head blew up, dude. I'm gone.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to end my rage. I just landed 60 feet under the ground. I don't think I'm gonna be angry for very much longer. Calrain's gonna flip over onto his back because he's hurting so bad. He's gonna lay his shield. He's gonna keep his shield, but he's gonna lay his hand axe and all that stuff to the side. He's gonna cross the shield over his chest, and he's just gonna say, "Mercy, mercy."
All right. What does McWobbles give mercy, or does he bring death?
Okay. So, no, not really mercy here. Sorry. If you killed my ward, well, I tried to help the city. Actually, Chelsea, is there anything else to this adventure after that?
This is pretty much the end. You've killed the last boss. You're gonna go back to town and wrap up.
Okay, then I don't show mercy. In that case. Okay, then I will cast another swoosh of butterflies. So 6 butterflies escape my fingertips and land onto your body, doing a total of 17 damage.
Do I get a save against that, or is that just...
No, these are magic missiles.
Alright, I am unconscious and dying.
Then I will start to swoosh down on him.
Okay, I have a question for you specifically, McWobbles. Would you leave him there to die, or would you finish him off?
I would finish him off.
Okay.
And I would probably change my alignment, but yeah.
Alright, so go ahead and do that. We'll skip the other 2 since they're just gonna do random shit. We'll go to Calran's turn. He's gonna do a death save.
Death save is what again? It's
a D10. D20, sorry. D20, and you need to roll a 20 to...
Above a 10.
Actually, he wants to roll a 20.
Yeah.
You roll a 20. If you hit 20, you get up. If you hit 1, I think you die.
No, he loses 2 saves if you roll a 1.
Sorry. Yeah. And then you have to get above 10 to pass the save, right?
Yeah. 10 and above is to pass the save. If you have 3 positive saves, you are stabilized. If you roll a 20, you get up with 1 hit points, I think it is. And if you fail 3 times, you're a dead state, basically.
Yep.
I rolled a 2.
Okay,
so you failed 1.
Yeah, so you are 1 negative. If there are 3 negatives, you die. And if you get inflicted damage, you also miss a save. If you get crit, you miss 2 saves.
Okay, your turn now.
My turn?
Yep, back to you.
Well, I'm going to hit him with my stick. And do you want me to roll, or just give him a minus?
He can't really block, can he? He's down.
Yeah, he's not moving. So that would be minus 2 saves. If I can see if I crit, but I don't think so. No.
No, but I'm gonna tell you what Meros does. Meros will get up from being thrown, walk over there, grab his dagger, and then hand his dagger to McWobbles, and then just like.
And McWobbles would just be frantically pounding with his stick onto this humongous human, and then take the dagger, and yeah, it would be your turn before I can do anything else.
Yep. So you roll 1d20 again. If you're below 10, you're dead. If you're above 10, you're not.
You're soon to be. Yeah.
Above 10.
Okay. McWobbles?
Yeah, I would then...
Finish him off?
Yeah.
Alright. Calran has passed. At this point, Elspeth kind of trudges slowly from the tree line, not quite understanding what happened, not catching what happened during the fight with the Grey Dwarf Archmage.
I point at I point at Calrin's corpse and go, he was trying to negotiate with the Seeker.
He killed my what? He killed little Gilly.
And I'm just sitting there with his head.
You guys are met with Elspeth again, and she notices that now all that remains is for someone to crush the crystal, and she says, "Well, I think I should be the one to do this." And she takes her helm off, and at the top there's a pike, and she brings it down, and she crushes it down onto the crystal. And as the spike on the top of the helm punctures it, the entire crystal explodes and shatters into pieces on the ground, roughly the size of a golf ball. Some chunks larger than others. Some are, large. You might realize a smell, almost like salt water. And Elspeth will say, I believe it was honestly just a simple thing. Just salt crystals formed together. Really, the only thing that made it special was the power behind it.
And as she says that, I kind of my head droops just a little bit. I reach into my pocket and grab the crystals that I've gotten from her and the other and just drop them to the ground. Shake my head.
And while you're doing that, Grifton's gonna be sitting there like, at least we got the gold ring. And a nice head.
Yeah, just so you guys know, for the remaining alive players, you guys can split that gold band if you so choose, and it would be worth around probably about 500 gold pieces if you split it.
Like Waddles wouldn't have any interest by that in the gold by that point.
Okay.
He would just start sobbing.
I wish to haunt McWoobles for the rest of my existence.
Gotcha.
I don't know. It's a good idea. You can have an enemy for your next game as a revenant, and it's him.
There you go.
Like whenever he goes ethereal, he just sees me standing there shaking my head.
Nice. So you do still have the gold band, and would you guys like to head back to town, head in tow?
Yeah.
Okay.
How long would it take us to get back to town?
Hour or two.
What if we had a horse?
Shorter.
Okay, I'm gonna make this like guttural belly call, like, and a horse is going up here.
And what?
Didn't catch the last part.
I'm pretty much calling I'm calling my horse.
Your
Horse.
horse.
His horse. His pony.
Okay.
My
Okay.
pony.
Okay.
Because I don't feel like walking an hour with y'all guys.
So he's gonna take off.
I want to see the pony, which carries 7.5 feet Dragonborn in armor, right?
It's a strong one. Bred for us, Dragonborn. Thank you very much.
Alright, so apparently Krypton is going to gallop back towards town. Are you taking the head with you?
Yeah.
Whose head are you
mine.
taking?
The Archmage.
Yeah, I was gonna take them and the gold ring too, because I don't know.
The horse can't carry all that.
They're little tiny babies, ain't they?
Yeah.
Alright then, and I have a freaking war horse.
Alright.
I'm
Well, what about Elspeth?
I'm strong enough.
Fuck the girl.
What the hell?
you wouldn't need to carry McWobbles. He would stay there and just sob and split from the group.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. With everything pretty much done. Now, was the headless dwarf thing, was he like wielding anything in his hands, or was he like completely, barefisted?
He was barefisted. The only thing on him would be his robe.
How much robe? Like I remember you said some part of the robe was oversized.
The sleeves were oversized.
All right, so if I look at the robe and look at Elsbeth, does it look like the robe could she wear it and maintain a fair bit of coverage?
It would fit her lengthwise like a jacket, and the sleeves would be long enough to fit her correctly.
Wow. Well, I just thought I make mention. I'm like, well, it's lighter than the armor.
Elspeth is going to say, well, I mean, it is really good armor. I might as well keep it, right? But regardless of how things go, your journey here has ended, and if any of you so choose to go back to the village, you will be thanked by the town elder, Aaron.
I need some rest and some mead.
Yeah, Barclay will be there at the tavern, and you can all celebrate your victory, no matter how short-lived it may be, for now there are many confused souls roaming Kattegath.
I walk back the entire way covered in a winter blanket. I pull out of my explorer's pack.
So you didn't want to ride on the horse? Okay.
Look, I don't know how many things you want to put on that horse, how big that horse's behind is. Okay. You're 7.5-foot dragon.
It is a war horse.
It's a Trojan horse, man.
It's specifically bred to carry us Dragonborn, dude. Why have it?
It's a special Trojan horse that has other horses inside of it.
Exactly.
So what you're saying is that you could ride it, or all the rest of us could ride it. One of the
So, basically, one way or another, if you make your way back to town, there is only one more thing that would happen to those who decide to go back. As everyone celebrates the victory and the release of all the free people, a woman comes to the town. She comes into the tavern, and she's fairly old, a human woman for sure. And she says, I have a story for you. A long way I have come to tell you these words of a place high in the clouds, the place they call Stonehaven. The new king has risen to power, a savior to all, they say, but with as all lights, it casts a shadow of a son forgotten, a son driven mad, and a son with vengeance in his soul. If any a man wanted to visit this place, they only need head east to the place in the cliffs above. End scene.